Little Nitro.
Stacked.
If James lost, he'd have to eat a dub.
I'm not doing that. Did you see that clip of Deion Sanders?
You don't call Nick Saban Nick. Don't call me Deion.
Let me put some respect on his name. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the NFL Draft, a watch along. We can see right now on the show, they're having the people get things underway. As always, we are joined in studio by the man who is always running the ones and twos and running the board. Producer James in the building. How you doing, sir?
I am doing great.
Absolutely.
A little busy, but
Here come Mahomes. Here comes Mahomes and Kelsey. They're getting things started with the Super Bowl champs. Ladies and gentlemen, I do have to let everybody know, unfortunately, Wes could not join us from the burbs of the DFW. So instead, we had someone filling in for him. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in studio, John Wes Washington, ladies and gentlemen. Wes.
Why you gotta call me by my government?
Hey, man, I got to let people know.
But it's good to be in the house tonight.
Bro, it's
man.
good to see you, man.
It's exciting. And I like the first thing that James said to me is, I thought you were going to be taller.
Yeah.
Really?
We still haven't gotten a picture yet. I don't know when that's going to come. I don't know if it's going to happen later or if that's going to happen tonight. I'm looking for a fantastic night. Patrick and Kelsey. What's Kelsey talking about, man? You know what he looks like? Kelsey looks like that guy from that movie, The Professional. Back in the day. Remember that movie in the late 90s? Or is it early 90s? Remember he was like a French assassin?
who's that?
Leon, remember that? Leon? With, what's the Black Swan actress? What's her name?
Natalie Portman.
Natalie Portman. Remember Natalie Portman was in that movie. Fellas, NFL Draft is pretty much the kickoff for the year. I hope y'all are excited. I'm definitely amped. Of course, Goodell came to his multitude of boos, as he always does. Fellas, what are we looking forward to tonight with? I know we got new names and new places. Dallas Cowboys, of course, Wes is always dripped out with the Dallas Cowboy blue. What are you looking forward to tonight for the Cowboys?
I'm looking to see what they're going to do with their first-round pick. I was thinking maybe they trade down and get some more picks just because I don't think anything great is going to fall to them at their pick right now. But I'm excited to see what people are going to do. I think people are going to make some moves, and it should be an exciting draft night. And
Absolutely.
On top of it, I get to hang out with my homies in studio.
In studio, ladies and gentlemen.
James is right there.
Yeah, it's a little different. What is it, Wes? Take me through it. What was it like coming down Central Texas? Everybody knows, they should know where our location. If you don't, that's okay. It's kind of a show secret, kind of, not really. But you came down Central Texas. I think you're going to do some other things in the area. How has your time been so far in the local area?
It wasn't bad, man. I always have to make my stop off in Hillsboro at Lone Star Cafe.
Okay.
That was a family favorite for a lot of people, especially that I grew up with in the hood. I don't know if anybody remembers Lone Star Cafe.
Shout out if you do. Put it in the comments if you remember.
Yes. So I had to give me some Jalitos, and they got some of the best ranch. I would have got me the chicken fried steak and some gravy, but I knew I had to drive, and so I didn't want to.
So I
didn't want to get that itis.
You're a ranch guy over a blue cheese guy? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, I'm a ranch guy with a blue cheese guy, but I do like my black and blue burgers. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I'll go mess with the black, but for my wings, for everything else, I do like the ranch.
Same.
So we're all a ranch family, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Papa Romeo, shout out Freight. They're already in the mix. We appreciate y'all tuning in and leaving the comments. We got right now 8 minutes left for Carolina. There may be a little bit of delay. That's all right. Right now we're tuned into the NFL production side of it. You may be watching ESPN. That's okay. Lots of move. DJ Moore left Carolina, now in Chicago. Carolina is practically locked in to take Bryce Young. Wes, do you think that there could be a change here? Are they going to entertain CJ or are they going to entertain Will Anderson? What do you see for Carolina with 7.5 to go before they make their pick?
I think they're locked in with Bryce Young, even though I don't think he could go wrong with either quarterback. I know you think that CJ is the better quarterback.
I like CJ.
But Bryce Young, he's a winner. He is a little bit undersized, but there have been quarterbacks in the past that have been good at being undersized. I mean, some of the greatest quarterbacks in the history weren't, look like great athletes. Joe Montana, he had, shoestrings for arms.
I thought you were going to mention someone like, Fran Tarkenton or maybe somebody like, Doug Flutie. I thought you were going to talk about those kind of guys. Smaller stature quarterbacks who did very well.
You also got Drew Brees. You
Yeah.
know, Drew Brees had a Hall of Fame career, and he was a undersized quarterback. But it also, some quarterbacks at their size have struggled. I mean, you look at the kid in Arizona.
Yeah, Kyler.
But they're all in on Kyler. But how about that signing today by Baltimore?
Baltimore doing a big things with Lamar Jackson. This is kind of something we put in the group, or I put in the group chat, and I kind of forecasted 5 years, $260 million, and maybe $200 million fully guaranteed. I think he got close to that, right? I think he got the 5 years, $260, and about $185. I could be wrong. If you tell me in the comments exactly what the fully guaranteed amount was for Lamar. Now they got OBJ. They're going to be they're a lot more healthy this year. I wouldn't be shocked if maybe they go and get an offensive lineman to protect Lamar now that he is their franchise quarterback for the next 5 years. What do you see? What do you see for Lamar going into a year where he's going to have just to the ceiling expectations and then some? What do you see for him coming into 2023?
I think with Baltimore, they got to get healthy in the backfield.
Yeah.
They were at one point that you looked at them and you thought they were pretty deep at running back, and then next thing you know, they all went down like dominoes. But if they get healthy in the backfield, and I figured they're gonna look at the line in this draft, they're gonna be tough. They're gonna be really tough if OBJ could be anything like his hit past that he was before the injury. They're gonna be a tough team, but that's gonna be a tough division, I think, especially if the Steelers can find a quarterback. And
You're not high on Pickett, not high on Kenny Pickett.
Are you high on Kenny Pickett?
Well, I saw Kenny Pickett. Shout out to the other guys at the Pivot, but they had Kenny Pickett on their show, right?
Yeah.
And Channing Tatum, Fast Fred, and then of course you have RC. And, Kenny Pickett looked like he's a Pittsburgh guy, right? Went to college Pitt. Now he got drafted to play at Pittsburgh. A lot of people thought they may take Malik, who's in Tennessee right now. Right now on the screen, we have the Carolina Panthers war room. Everybody's clapping. The pick possibly could be in. We'll wait to see about 4.5 minutes to go on that one. Getting back to Kenny Pickett, I think he's going to be a suitable quarterback. He's not going to be Big Ben. I don't think he's going to win 2 Super Bowls. Ben won a Super Bowl in his second year there in Pittsburgh. Different style of quarterback. I think we're starting to see guys who are a little bit smaller framed, but a little more fleet of foot, right? So kind of Pickett is. But we'll kind of see in the long run. Najee should be able to take off this year. They got a plethora of receivers. They got Allen Robinson, who just came in. Then they also have Johnson, the big receiver who left, was there when Big Ben left, And then, of course, you have that other prolific receiver who just came in with Kenny Pickett's draft class. So they got pieces. The thing is, can they protect them, right?
Yes.
And I think that's what we're going to kind of wait for. A lot of teams have that in their kind of arsenal where they need to fill voids at the offensive line. I think they did. Pittsburgh always does well, right? Looks like the pick is in. Pittsburgh always does really well on defense, so no concerns there.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how the pick comes in. Is this a lock, Wes? Are we going to say Bryce Young's name here?
Yeah, it's got to be. It looked like Bryce, he was getting ready to walk up.
Yeah.
It didn't look like there was much going on inside the Carolina war room, so it seems like they knew before they walked in.
Absolutely.
This pick was locked in, coming in, walking in. They didn't look like they were doing any research or doing any hustling or taking any calls about maybe trading down or anything like that. So you got to figure that they got their guy. And the thing is, with all these guys, all these young guys, quarterbacks that are getting picked, can you protect them?
Absolutely. And right now, I think Carolina is in that rebuild mode where let's start with that franchise quarterback and then we'll put pieces around them in free agency. But your best best offensive linemen have to come from the draft. With that being said, do they address it now? I don't know. They gave up a lot of draft capital to go get number 1 overall pick with Bryce Young.
Well, yeah, another good way to protect that quarterback is you got to have a run game.
Yeah, good point.
You got to have a run game, and it can't be from your quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got to be able. You got to have a running back or a running back committee that can move the ball and give your quarterback some protection. Just because, if not, NFL teams are going to be like, "Hey, we're going to load up and see what this guy can do, and see how he takes this pressure." And, whew, man, taking those hits in the NFL is not fun.
Yeah, and that's my biggest concern if this happens to be Bryce Young is his size. And everybody wants to say, his intangibles, he's a winner, he's always won whenever he was in high school, going to modern day, then coming out committed to USC. Looks like Goodell is at the podium. As soon as they announce, we'll get our reaction. And then he goes to Alabama, right? Plays as a freshman, gets a $1 million NIL deal. And then we kind of see how well he does moving forward. And it's in. The pick, Bryce Young, has been selected out of Alabama. Nick Saban. What's Nick Saban in that? What that pink? Was that salmon? What is that?
So I'm guessing his wife picked it out for him.
Miss Terry?
Yes. But it's crazy. He's probably been at Alabama, and I'm guessing Alabama has the line where they can protect him.
Absolutely.
And now you're going to Carolina, and I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to be able to do. And, good for him that he's coming to the NFC where, he's probably already a top 10 quarterback in the NFC.
Easily a top 10 quarterback, maybe. We'll have to debate that a little bit later. But in the NFC South, he has to be probably the best quarterback right now in that division. I don't know who else you could really give. We're really going to say Derek Carr? Are we really going to say that?
I would say Derek Carr just because of experience. But other than that, you're looking at – I don't even know who Atlanta has. Who's Atlanta's quarterback right now?
Yeah, it's up in the air. It's not determined. There's no definitive QB1 right now.
Yeah, and then Tampa Bay, we don't know. Well, I guess it's gonna be your boy.
Who?
What's his name? From Oklahoma, went to Cleveland.
Oh, you talking about Baker?
Baker, isn't it? Right.
That's 5'10" and an eighth. Bryce Young, 5'10" and an eighth, 204.
You know you're short when you throw in that eighth.
Well, that's the NFL doing that. That's what they're trying to say. But the dude can sling it. Absolutely can throw. And I think that's what you were talking about. You mentioned how a solid running game can protect the quarterback. Yeah. You had NFL caliber running backs at Alabama. Yes. You have NFL caliber receivers at Alabama, in addition to the offensive line. Now, I'm not saying Alabama is a professional team, but there's a lot of players who go into the pros from Alabama. So it'll be different. It'll be, interesting if he can make these kind of throws, being that mobile, moving laterally. A lot of the comps you can see there, Doug Flutie, Drew Brees. I just don't know if he could do it consistently, right? That's a nice word you like to use, like consistency.
Yeah.
Will he be able to do it week in and week out and be healthy enough to do it? Yeah. Time will tell with that. We saw the embrace between Young and CJ Stroud, and CJ was almost a head and shoulders above him. It was clearly that CJ was a much bigger quarterback in height-wise compared to Bryce Young. But he's a winner. He's a Heisman Trophy winner. Exactly. You can't argue against those things.
And it's for him going from Alabama, where you're the top school, you're favorite to win every game.
Right.
Now you're going to Carolina, where how many games are you going to be favored in?
Not many.
Yeah, unless they're playing the Cowboys every week.
Oh, that's only if you're making the line. That's what it'll be. It's a good embrace there to see him and his family. He was a millionaire at 18 coming in Alabama. Okay, now he's just a multimillionaire. Yeah. So shout out to him for getting that bag.
Got that Nissan money.
Man, you ain't lying. Heisman Trophy, Heisman. Was it the Heisman House?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely making big money. Producer James, we haven't forgot about you, man. We know you're still back over there.
I had a question. I forgot what it was.
I know we were kind of going off for a tangent there.
Yeah.
Houston's on the clock.
Yeah.
Is he so quiet because he lost his quarterback? Is that what's going on here?
I mean, is Melissa Stark standing on something? Because she seems eye to eye with it.
No. She's not saying on anything.
Is she that tall?
She's like 5'8". I'm sure she's in heels.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Melissa Stark, the commentator there. But that just tells you right there. I mean, that's an NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
Eye to eye with the reporter there on the dais, as they say.
Yeah, she's 5'8".
Yeah, she's wearing heels there. So I wish him luck, man. I hope he knows this is where the real challenge begins.
Yeah.
You know, especially Alabama playing those cupcakes at the beginning of the season. You know,
She's trying to make herself a little shorter. And this is no disrespect to Houston's pick's already in.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
That was quick.
Houston's pick was in before they got to there.
Is this Will Anderson or is this CJ? What are y'all thinking of? If this pick is already done, did they know? Like they're just.
I mean, I think it has to be
Anthony
CJ.
Richardson, maybe.
No,
Too early.
If you're picking a quarterback, it's got to be CJ. There's no way you're moving up and getting. You're reaching to get him.
Well, I know, man.
But I mean, if it seems like Houston's got so many holes to fill,
That's true.
I kind of feel bad for this guy. You know,
Feel bad for who?
for
Whoever they
CJ.
pick.
Yeah.
How do you know it's gonna be CJ?
Did you say Bijan Robinson?
No, I think it's a little early for Bijan.
They're I don't know if you want to. They just have the little analysis and whatnot right here. They say that he's the best available right now. The best fit, Tyree Wilson, defensive end.
Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech.
Yes.
Yeah. For Houston, you're saying.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, the best fit
If
for
it's
Houston.
I'm taking Will Anderson. That'll be your quarterback for your linebacker coup out of Alabama. Is this going to be Alabama 1 and 2?
I mean, it would probably be a better pick than taking CJ. CJ should feel relieved if he doesn't get picked.
We got Goodell on the stage there making the announcement. Let's see who it is as he says it. CJ Stroud. Congratulations, Houston. Congratulations. That is exactly who they needed to take. That tells me they weren't worried about the foolishness. They weren't worried about the information coming out. They want a winner. They want to go make a difference. And I am excited for the Houston Texans with drafting CJ Stroud. In my opinion, this is the best quarterback on the board. This is the best person. He's a good kid. He's out of California. He won at Ohio State. Everybody's going to say, well, Ohio State quarterbacks don't win. Well, you know what? Let's see if there's a difference with CJ Stroud. He looks motivated. Look at him. He's walking with a purpose.
Well, I mean, he knew coming into today where he was going to go.
You think he knew based off that reaction?
Yeah, he knew. You know, they talked to him. He probably got the phone call a second ago, and he was like, hey, we're picking you. But I just feel for him just because I feel like this young man's going to be running for his life.
What about Laramie Tunsil? You got no love for Laramie?
So how many people can he block?
Two?
I mean,
You don't like Damon Pierce, the running back, coming out of Iowa State last year? Top rookie got hurt in the middle of the season.
so the Texans look good last year?
Man, I'm just saying there's some pieces there that we're just overlooking. If that's what you're telling me, they lost Cooks. You can go find a receiver in this deep draft in round 2 or 3. Absolutely. Look at this kid, 6'3", 214, beautiful touch. He played very well against Georgia. He competed well. I know they lost to Michigan, but come on, man. He had great receivers at Ohio State. They can definitely find some in the draft. Remember, don't forget, Houston has a pick inside the top 15 coming up as well.
Well, hey, I am not doubting this kid's ability. I think he's a like you said, he probably a better quarterback than Bryce Young. But I guess he's going from Ohio State, once again, a team that dominates, that is basically favored in every game.
Right.
Now going to the Texans, where they're going to be lucky if they're not a double-digit underdog in every game.
look, we can see the difference height there, right?
Oh,
Compared to what we were looking at before with Bryce. And don't get me wrong, I wish Bryce all the best, but this is the quarterback I wanted Houston to take. I talked about this a few months ago. James has kind of been hearing me nonstop about this young man. I'm excited for him. I think he's going to be a talent, not as good as maybe Deshaun before all the nonsense, but I think he's definitely going to be a Pro Bowl player. And if they put the right pieces around him and give him a solid defense, I think there is some championship aspirations with this young man. He's a winner. He's always won wherever he's gone. He's another kid out of California. I'm excited to see what he can do with the Houston Texans.
So yeah, hopefully they can get him protection and he doesn't take a lot of hits coming, off the bat, and he doesn't get hit that injury bug just because he's taking so many hits.
Look at that touch.
But I mean, I can see him having. I can see him. Justin Fields is starting to get it together. So
yeah,
it may just take some time getting used to the game, getting used to the speed of the NFL game, and and hopefully Houston has the coaching staff and the ability to make plays and get an offense around this kid. And good for him, man. Good for him. And like they talked about it, man. You work hard, and this is what you want to do. And I heard somebody else say it, but now this is when the real work begins.
Absolutely. DeMeco Ryans the new head coach for the Houston Texans. He's going to bring an offense similar to what they run in San Francisco, and he's going to run a defense similar to what they do with Bob Salah for the Jets right now. They just got a brand new quarterback, the Houston Texans, with a brand new young quarterback. I'm excited to see what the future holds for him. Looks like Arizona coming up next. Maybe a trade. There could be a trade with Arizona and maybe a team out of Las Vegas. Could happen there. If not, Christian Gonzalez, maybe a name that comes up next. Christian Gonzalez at Oregon.
Yeah, what does Arizona need? I mean,
they need everything.
I mean, I'm guessing they
look at that defensive rank and look at the offensive rank. They need help, man.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know who they got in the backfield. I don't know what they got for receiver. I don't know what they got on defense.
As far as I know, I could be wrong, but D-Hop should still be there. I don't know. I don't think they waived him.
Yeah, so I mean, if I was Arizona, maybe you do trade down and get more picks so you can, start to fill that roster and get some guys in there so you can start to look towards the future. And
so let's not forget about James Conner, the running back. A very good running back out of Arizona, and they have a decent offensive line. We'll see where they go here. I think they should go defense. Christian Gonzalez could be a name. Will Anderson could be another name that could solidify the defense at the linebacker position. Looks like D-Hop has been given permission. Maybe that's where the trade comes from. Could it be? Could Arizona trade D-Hop or trade another pick to maybe get more picks? Who knows? Time will tell.
They would definitely have to get some. I don't know if number one pick for D-Hop. No,
that's too much. Yeah. That's too much. We're looking at the Houston Texans war room right now. I'm sure they're on the phone with. Oh, we have a trade.
Uh-oh.
Houston has traded back up. This has got to be.
Wow.
Is this Will Anderson now? DeMeco Ryans needs a solid middle linebacker for his defense.
Good.
They go 2-3.
For the Texans.
Huge information coming out. We'll see. The pick has got to be in already.
They obviously traded up because they knew they wanted somebody.
Now this is where I said the trade could come at 3. Now let's see. I didn't expect Houston. I was thinking maybe Las Vegas. This will be kind of interesting to see where. I need to stop saying that. I keep saying this is interesting, but it kind of is. I'm a little excited about it. Houston. Let's see who they pick and what position that they fulfill on this side. Or they could be Jackson Smith-Njigba, the teammate for C.J. Stroud at Ohio State. It's a little bit of a reach. But if you're having to trade back up so you're going to get your pieces for your offense and then let the picks lay where they may for the defense.
Or it could be his other teammate that he was up with there a second ago, Paris.
Yeah, could be Paris.
Why not? You just use the pick on the quarterback. Why not protect him?
Mm-hmm. Very much so. It would make sense, right? It would be the most logical selection to make is to make sure that quarterback, that franchise quarterback, is protected.
because you already got Tunstall, you said so.
Yeah, Laramie Tunsil.
So
I want to see what the trade, what they exchanged so that Houston can move up, because I think they went from 12 or 13 up to 3. We'll see what it is as soon as NFL Network puts out the draft exchange. Let's see if they're gonna. There's no way they go Bijan Robinson. No,
I mean,
you just.
you're talking about a local guy that
Let's see what Goodell's gonna have to say here.
Is it me? Does Goodell wear the same suit every year?
It's the tie thing. I think it's the lack of tie. That's what it really is. Right, James? I don't know. I see you nodding your head. Let's see who pick is coming out. Will Anderson, very good.
There you go.
They got their linebacker. They got the QB position for the offense and defense. They're building for the future.
Yeah.
It's a solid pick. Will Anderson, the best defender on the board right now.
Yeah, and that you got leaders on both sides of the ball for the future. Good for the Texans. Good move.
I got some term details of that trade.
Okay. Go ahead, James.
It says this is via Ian Rappaport. It's number 3 and 105 for the Texans for 12, 33, 2024 1 and 2024 third for the Arizona Cardinals.
Does it say so? They traded their first for 2024. Is that conditional? Does it say?
It just says 2024 1 and 2024 third.
So they're going all in. They must believe highly in Will Anderson to give you up your 2024 1. So it looks like they gave their first and second for this year to move up, and then their
That's what you were supposed to do to me whenever you walked in.
The night's young, James. The night's real young. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all might see that tonight. What you're seeing on the dais there, you may see it with.
Oh man, that was
It's a little bit different though. I mean, a little different height disparity there.
I mean, is that already a great draft for the Houston Texans?
You go 2-3 like that, and you get you get a quarterback, and then you get the quarterback of your defense.
Yeah, so you got probably the 2 best players in the draft.
I would say the best defender in the draft, and I would say, if it's me, the best quarterback. And that's just me saying. People can disagree all day long. But what's better? Do you want the quarterback from Alabama and the middle and the linebacker, or do you want, the second best according to the draft?
Do they still have a first round? They gave away their other first round.
They gave their 12, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, think about it. What if Will Anderson isn't there at 12? And they can do it now. They can go get it. So they gave their first and second for this year, Houston did, and then they gave a 2024 first round pick in addition to some other later rounds.
Yeah, I don't think Will Anderson, he's falling to 12. So
2-time first team All-American, Will Anderson.
Wow.
You're not getting that pick next year.
Yeah.
No way.
Good for the Texans.
Hey, what do you think of these suits, man? These suits are just pretty sharp this year, right?
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Bryce's. I don't know what was
A little
going
too
on.
dressed down, you think?
I don't know what was going on with the thing. But I'm
Neither here nor there.
I'm not a big fashion guy. I'm as you can tell.
Nobody is, Wes. Nobody here is.
I'm wearing a t-shirt and pajama pants to the glorious
Hey,
night.
man,
tonight.
leave some imagination for the people out there.
I was gonna say you drove over here in your pajamas.
Oh no, I wore shorts. I put these on at the what you call it?
Rendezvous point.
Yes.
The rendezvous point. James, let's take a quick 3-minute break. Let's reset while we're waiting for the Indianapolis Colts pick. There's 4 minutes on the clock for them. Let's get into a quick break. When we come back, we may have our first remote studio guest.
Oh man,
And we'll,
exciting!
yeah.
the pick
and
is
it's
in.
not you. And that's what it is. It's not you.
Colts already got the pick in.
Oh, maybe we won't go to break. Okay. So here we see with the trade exchange or the trade between the Cardinals and Texans, Houston is going to get the 3rd overall pick, which they took Will Anderson, and the 4th round pick this year. Cardinals are going to get the 12th overall pick, the 2nd round pick, the 33rd overall, a 2024 1 and a 2024 3. Nice. That's a lot of compensation. It's a lot of compensation for a big pick like that.
Obviously, it's something that the Texans feel like they had to do
Is this?
for the future.
Do you think we see a run on quarterbacks here? We have quarterback need in Indy, quarterback need in Seattle. We could go back to back quarterbacks right here, where it could be Anthony Richardson, could be Will Levis, could be. I mean, I don't think anybody else is going to go that high besides those two.
I mean,
If you're Indy, who are you picking right now? Will Levis or Anthony Richardson?
I think you got to go with Levis. I know a lot of people got high on Richardson because of his combine and the size, and they got to stop that. He's what's his name?
Who's that? What position?
Cam Newton.
Okay, Cam.
He's not Cam Newton.
No, he's not Cam.
He's not. They need to stop with that. But he's an athlete. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
So
He's not the same size. He's not as powerful as Cam, but he's a little more fleet of foot. And I think a lot of people, they say he's a mixture of, maybe Lamar and maybe Cam, but definitely not one or the other.
when Cam was in college, he was the biggest dude on the field.
Yeah, and that's like bigger than defensive ends and defensive tackles. Yeah. And we're talking about SEC ball. We're not talking about like Big Ten, Pac-12. We're not talking about that kind of nonsense. All right, let's see if we get that pick coming in.
They haven't had a first-round pick since 2018. Oh, their first-round pick since then. Okay.
James, in about 10 minutes, let's send that link out to our first guest. Okay. All right, looks like we got Goodell coming up to make the announcement for the fourth overall pick to the Colts. You said in 10 minutes? Yeah, at 7:50. Yeah. Anthony Richardson.
Wow.
Yeah. They must really love his ceiling.
Wow.
They must really like his ceiling.
Wow.
Well, he'll get to play in a static environment, no inclement weather. He'll be able to play on an artificial surface. He'll get to utilize his speed on that surface. And he's got great weapons right now, man. He's got Jonathan Taylor in the backfield. He's got Michael Pittman Jr. And there's going to be just more added to that offensive side of the ball. And then we haven't even talked about the defense. That defense is a Pro Bowl defense. It'll be really interesting to see how Shaq comes back from his injury, from his knee, and then they can kind of see how they now have a franchise quarterback with Richardson. This is definitely a move for his ceiling. Somebody believes they can develop him. That's the only reason you take that pick this early.
I also think he's in a winnable division.
Yeah, well, I mean, are you sure now? We got C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson in the AFC South, man.
Pump the brakes.
Are you gonna say pump it up like what's that? Who's that? That rapper Flow Rider?
I like what the Texans did, but I don't think that makes them a
I think you need to give a
contender
little
right
more
away.
credit to D'Amico Ryans and that staff.
I mean, two guys don't win you.
Those are two different kind of guys, though. We're not talking about third round picks here.
I get what you're saying, man, but
Rappaport just tweeted a minute ago, the phones are ringing in Seattle.
The phones are ringing in Seattle.
Yeah.
somebody's trying to
Is
move
that-
up for that pick.
Yeah. Who else is in need of a quarterback right now? Let's look at who's coming up to pick.
I know it ain't Jerry. He's asleep right now.
Probably. Tennessee, maybe. Tennessee makes a move to go get Will Levis.
Seattle's on the clock right now.
Freight, what do you think, Freight? Tell us in the chat if you think Tennessee makes a move to swap picks with Seattle at 5 to get Will Levis. They're going to need a quarterback.
What? You still not on the Tannehill train?
Tannehill's been there, 11 years? It's maybe time to move on to greener pastures.
I think that's Freight's boy, man.
I get it, man.
loves
I understand that.
Tannehill.
I get it. Warren Moon was a guy, too, with the Oilers, and then we had Vince Young, and he was doing fantastic as well, and then we all move on. It's time to move on from Ryan.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of salmon suits. I don't know. Maybe
That's
it's because I
hilarious.
don't look good in that color.
Do you like salmon, the food?
Oh, dude, I mess with some fish.
You get
Make
it?
sure you cook it right.
I understand. James, looks like 13 is coming up real quick.
Do we need to reset?
Yeah, we probably need to do that. Let's go ahead and take a quick break while Seattle has about 4 minutes left. Let's do that before they trade so that we don't have to stay on real quick. Give us 3 or 4 minutes. Then we'll come back. We may have our remote guest on the line. Stay tuned. And we appreciate y'all tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. Send it to your friends and family if they enjoy watching. If you enjoy watching, might as well let them get watch too.
I'm in the house.
He is in the house. and gentlemen, welcome back. It is the Paul Rodriguez Show NFL Draft Watch Along. Devin Witherspoon recently selected by the Seahawks. I guess they need to. Is this Richard Sherman 2.0?
I'm guessing that's what they're hoping.
Yeah.
To take somebody that high. I mean, I'm just not big on taking corners that high.
I mean, he went where I thought he would go to Detroit, to be really honest with you. Illinois is right there by Michigan. I figured he would go to Detroit. Now this is going to kind of open things up for, the Lions. Look at that hit, man. That's what I'm talking about. We didn't really get to see a lot of the Illini because they just weren't that good. But, this young man looks like he's balling.
Bringing the wood.
Yeah.
But it's
Ooh,
just,
he's ball hawk as well.
yeah, I mean, the dude can play.
Yeah.
He can definitely play.
You like that tackle? I saw some form tackling, put his face mask in somebody's chest. You ain't seen that a lot. You just don't see it.
Especially with cornerbacks in the NFL. You don't see
Yeah.
them making hard hits.
Nobody really likes to sacrifice their body too much. And it may be a little different because they're playing, depending on who the opponent is, you're playing Big Ten ball. But at the same time, you're going to go sit some of these receivers over the middle. You're going to have a different kind of body that you're trying to go tackle at the NFL level because you're dealing with, these are grown men, right?
Oh, yeah.
Their bodies aren't still developing. They're ready to go, and they take care of themselves throughout the year. So a little bit different kind of ball, Devin Witherspoon. But the NFC West is going to be a gauntlet. Lots of good quarterbacks. He's going to have to play really well. I'd like to see if he's going to be a match, kind of how like Sauce Gardner was for the Jets. Time's going to tell. All right, we'll see how things fare right there.
You said lots of good quarterbacks in the NFC West.
Yeah, man, Brock Purdy. I mean, are we really going to – I mean, I like Geno. Geno's good in the NFC West. He's going to be on the same team, but we're not going to give any respect to Matt Stafford, who won a Super Bowl 2 years ago.
We don't even know if Matt Stafford can play.
I think Matt Stafford is going to be just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, who's he throwing to? Who's he throwing to?
Give it a month and you're going to be, Matt Stafford has decided to move on and retire.
No love.
I just said, how much did he play this past season?
He got hurt in the middle of the season.
He was hurt. He was hurt when he was on the field.
Right, yeah.
So there's something going on, especially because they're not letting you know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's a big problem when teams aren't letting you know what's going on. That tells me that it's some serious.
Are you saying, like, this is serious? Like, oh, we have a trade, Arizona moving back up. It looks like Detroit isn't concerned with who they're going to be picking right now, going from 6 to, what is that, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, picking 12 with right in front of Green Bay. I don't know who. I mean, I still like Christian Gonzalez. I thought he would have been the first DB off the board. Maybe this is where there's no way they pick a quarterback, right?
I mean,
There's no way. They got a new GM. They got a new head coach.
hey,
You might as well clean house.
I wouldn't blame him for picking a quarterback.
Right.
But I figure whatever the trade is, Kyler Murray is part of that trade probably.
No,
If
they
you're
would.
picking-
That would have been.
I'm saying if you're picking a quarterback.
Yeah, but that would have been out there already, I think. Or this is. Are we going to see the first receiver off the board?
We haven't seen what the trade was.
Yeah. Is that anything coming off the wire, James, on with Rappaport or Schefter?
Yeah, for the trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually says. Sorry. It says here, so number 6 for 12 and 34.
Okay, so they just gave him a second to move up.
Yeah.
To switch spots. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So it's obvious they got somebody they were eyeing that's still there. Who do you go get? I mean, they got so many holes, except for, I guess, their one hole that they don't have is quarterback, I guess.
Yeah, that could be it.
So do you go defense? Do you get somebody to protect the little guy?
The little guy. You could say that.
I don't.
I can't say it.
man,
We're like the same height. I can't say
I
it.
don't mean any disrespect, but I mean he is a smaller quarterback.
Yeah.
For the smaller quarterback guy.
True.
Is that better?
Smaller frame guy?
Yeah. I mean, you got to get somebody to protect him, obviously, because he's having a lot of injuries lately. I mean, How many games did he play last season?
Well, when did COD come out? That would be when he stopped playing. What is that? What is that, James? Usually like November COD comes out.
It's different
October?
days. Yeah, probably I would say around October, November. Yeah, different times.
I could see them going to get Wilson. I could see Carter.
Why not your boy out of Austin?
No, it's too early. I think he's gonna. I think if Bijan goes, it's gonna be either Atlanta or it's gonna be Philly. Unless it's him right there, the way they're celebrating, they're really happy.
I mean, you just saw a cornerback go to Seattle.
Yeah, that was not expected.
So, I mean, if you're going to take a quarterback at 5, I would take a running back at 6.
Right. Getting some information coming in right now. Okay.
I don't have any information coming in right now.
It's on a need to know basis.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I'm kind of curious to see who this is going to be. I know everybody else is, but I'm just thinking out loud who I don't know who they should pick. There's Paris.
yes,
So they're going to go protect. They're going to go protect Kyler.
but Paris, you're going to have to duck down, buddy, so Kyler can see.
Now, this
down
guy's
the field.
similar size to you, minus the weight. I mean, you're a 6'6" and 3/4,
Yeah,
but
I am
you're
definitely not
250.
313. I am not.
Well,
313.
that's 50 pounds. That's 60 pounds has got to be just straight muscle, right?
I mean,
For this kind
yeah,
of cat.
yeah. I mean, look at that guy. He doesn't look.
Nah, he's
a
not
fat
sloppy.
313.
He ain't sloppy, no doubt.
So you know that the dude's got to be strong, man.
Look at that. That's strutting,
he,
right?
he almost looks like a tight end.
Yeah, he's got that tight end frame. Good point.
Man, that is.
He need to let them pants out a little bit, my friend. He need to let the tailor get a hold of him.
They ran out of fabric.
Bro, give me a break. That dude, boy, that fitted on purpose.
Y'all fan of that camera right there?
What is?
It's all right.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's fresh though, right? It's a good look.
Yeah.
It's a good look.
It's a good look until you see the pants.
Yeah,
and the
it's just a
shoes.
little
I
too-
don't-
little too
I don't
fitted.
know about that.
Little too fitted.
But, you
That's
know,
the young style,
that's-
though.
Yeah,
That's the young
exactly,
style.
Exactly. I mean,
What do you want him to be in a tall tee or what?
No, but just get a nice little, give a little room, breathe a little bit.
I don't get wearing tennis shoes with the suit thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know those probably more expensive than any suit I own. Shoes probably ridiculously expensive, but I just don't. I don't get that look.
Yeah.
But man, dude, is it me or does Goodell just love every single guy getting drafted like they're
You think-
his best
I
friend?
think they love him. They've been
Do they?
embracing him.
You think that they do? Like, do you think that's a tradition, or do you think they really got love for Roger?
I think they're just so excited
Happy to-
to
yeah.
be there.
Just
I
to be drafted?
If I was up there announcing it and those guys were coming up there, they'd probably mug me too, man. They're just realizing, hey, I'm
Oh, I got it. Okay.
I could be set for life right here.
I got it right
That's
here.
true. What's up?
I got it right here. He's in the waiting room.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a guess.
Yeah. Hang on just a second.
Can you? Let me. I'll tell him.
Okay.
Are you going to introduce him, Paul?
Yep.
Okay. Does he know about what we do here?
Yep.
Does he know James?
Nope.
I mean, because that's saying a lot.
I get it. I
I
understand. that.
mean,
Don't worry, man. People who come on this show are cool.
hopefully it's not going to be another person to pick on me.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's going to be somebody that has my back because I get picked on a lot here.
Have we picked on you today?
The first thing James said
Not
to
on
me,
the show. On the show, has anybody picked on you so far? Has anybody done that?
we got a ways to go. We're only on pick 6.
Hey, brother, we got a long way to go. Let's see. There you go. There you go. There you go. Go. 8:01, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for our first guest of the evening. Coming out of a similar area for you, up north, the outer greater what is it, DFW? What is that? What do y'all call the DFW? What do you call that?
DFW.
DFW, Greater DFW Area.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest is certified worldwide. He's going to be on known from coast to coast. He's always in the air, traveling days and nights. Always has been everybody always following his travel log. If you don't know, you're soon about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show, Mr. Eddie McCreary. Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie, how you doing, sir? Y'all better clap it up. That's all I gotta know.
Thank you very much, Paul. Glad to be on, man. It's great to be a part of the greatest night of surprises, disappointments,
Yes, sir.
hopes, dreams, and everything.
I got to ask real quick, Eddie. You're always stylishly dressed. I see you when you're always out on social media, and you're always dressed to the nines. What do you make of tonight's fashion choices by some of the guys who've been drafted so far? Are you digging this new style? It's a little bit more fitted. You and I, we don't really rock those kind of clothes because there's just a lot of us to go around and share. But are you digging the new style for the young guys? From the young guys?
Well, outside of who was the number 2 pick, it looked like he had some spots on his pants, like somebody dumped some cake on him.
I thought I saw that too.
Do what?
I thought I saw that too. I thought it was bleach, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's like somebody done spilled cake on my man, you know?
I get it.
You know, the fashion, again, it's not for big guys. Those of us that carry around a greater mass of humanity,
Yes, sir.
we've got to dress a little more conservatively. And so some of the younger guys, more fit can get by with it. And, that's their choice. But they're going to look back on it and go, oh, my God, what was I thinking?
Yeah, shout out to the Raider cheerleaders on the screen right now. So, we gotta get the Dallas cheerleaders up there too sometimes. Eddie, we've had
I got it over my shoulder, so I keep up with it.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw Paris Johnson go to Seattle. The Raiders are picking next. Houston made a big splash. I'm sorry.
Paris went to Arizona.
I'm sorry. Paris went to Arizona with the trade. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, that's why I got you in the studio because I need you to have my back. I appreciate that. Houston Texans made a big splash. Hopefully the Cowboys later on will do that. Did you like the Houston Texans going 2-3 with a quarterback and then a quarterback for the defense and middle linebacker Will Anderson? What do you see for Houston kind of going forward? I know you're big in the dynasty fantasy football world, and I know you got something coming up with that. Where do you see the value for Stroud and for Anderson as far as the dynasty components goes?
I think they're going to have opportunity to play. I think they're going to have an opportunity to meet some defensive linemen up close and personal.
Absolutely.
They're going to have an opportunity to grow, and they're going to work on the speed of their legs to get the heck out of the way when those guys come at them. Houston, Houston could have picked anybody and it would have been good because they've got so many holes. It's like a sieve. Like if you're going to drain some potatoes from mashing, that's the way Houston is. They got so many holes. They just, pick one, put somebody in there.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think they made a good choice because they got to start with somebody that can turn it to be a leader. That's the biggest deal. You got to have someone who can grow into that leadership role. And as you bring the other pieces around him, just hopefully he can survive physically during this part of growing.
Yes, sir. I think Wes is totally backing up the sentiments that you have. Eddie, let's get a little bit more relaxed. I wanted to bring you on. I wanted to kind of give you a platform to talk about the stuff that you have going on. You don't have to share too many details, but I wanted to give you an opportunity to just talk about what you have going on and anything you'd like to share. What do you have moving forward that's going to be of the interest for the fans of PRS?
Well, one of the things, and it's I've been working a job. I've got a regular, like everybody has got a regular job, but I just started New Habit Coaching, which is an opportunity to do personal and professional development with people. And see, tonight is important. Here's what I've been thinking about the whole draft. And go back and you think about some of the people that come out of the draft, high hopes, and then just fall flat on their face.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to name a bunch of names, but you know who they are. Matter of fact, some of them you can't even remember. And I know you're good at pulling out old names, but some of these people you can't remember a year later. Because I'm going to tell you something, skill is not enough, for a team.
Right.
Knowing the X's and O's for a coach is not enough. And when I tell people in sales training all the time is, and this is true in anything in life and family and work or whatever job you have, this job would be a lot easier without people.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so beyond the X's and O's and beyond all that stuff, you got to learn how to deal with people, and you got to know how to handle people, and also how to manage and lead them. I'm going to talk about Detroit. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, but Detroit, I mean, man, that guy's turning around, because not only does he know X and O's, but he also knows how to get into players' minds and hearts. And I think back on an old story with Tom Landry when Roger Staubach was ready to quit because Landry wouldn't bend. He wanted his X's and O's to be just that, and didn't realize he's got to work the players. And I'll mention the name that most people either hate or love, and that's a Bill Belichick.
Okay.
He's never had all the skilled players that he could have. He's had one or two. I mean, what did he do when Brady left? He had to figure out how to use the people that he has, the skill sets they have, and make the system work. And so what I do with people who are in leadership or trying to change things in their life is we sit and talk about the things to make them a better person, be a better leader, and how to make a difference. And, the question I have is, most people that watch your show have either played sports or been involved in some kind of coaching in sports. And you think back on the coaches you had that made an impact.
Right.
And that's what you needed. You needed someone outside of you, to look at what's going on, talk you through some of the process, and to help you. And so, how can you get better if someone's not putting into you and helping you grow? Just like these players, they can't go out and play unless they have coaches to help them develop. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's like such a valuable tool, I think, for a lot of people who are looking for that professional development. Quick little side note, the Raiders in the black and silver just took Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech last year, second team All-American. Now, Eddie, this avenue that you're going down, this venture that you're exploring is going to be conducive for multiple industries. Who do you think, outside of maybe professional athletes, who would gain the most value out of the trajectory that you're going down?
So really anybody in leadership, even someone parenting. I mean, here's the point is we all have a way that we were taught and grown up and shown and model things. But we don't like to stay the same. We want to continue to grow and develop. And the only way we can do that is by having someone listen and talk us through trying to reach our goals. So for me, it's someone that's in transition. Either they're trying to get a promotion in a job, or they're trying to create better culture on their team. It could be someone just saying, I just talked to a guy and he goes, I want a better work-life balance. And he goes, all I do is talk about work, work, work. He goes, I need to know how to unplug. And so we're working through strategies to help him begin to do that, because there are times when you work all the time, and then there's times you need to back off and unplug.
Absolutely.
And so whatever it is that people need, it's designed to help people become the best that they can be. And so I know when you kicked this off, we talked at the beginning, you got a lot of advice from a lot of people, and that's what you got to do. And listen, I'm kind of a guy that's an independent. I'm going to do it by myself. Don't tell me what to do. I know how to do it. I'll get it done.
Right.
But I've realized that, what? I got to bend down and let somebody, talk to me and listen to me and go, is that really the best choice? What do you think? And why are you thinking that? And it really has helped me focus and get better on what I need to do to grow as an individual.
That's fantastic insight. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to have a bunch of questions. My man right here, Wes, has definitely got one for you, Eddie, if you got time for him.
So with me, I'm looking to do something on the side as I want to get into training kids in basketball. What's the best avenue for me to get into maybe getting my name out there as being a basketball trainer?
So, you start with, the people and Paul will tell you that. I call people I know and say, hey, here's what I'm doing. And, even in that, they helped me explain what I was trying to do and even further define. So first start with people, let them know what you're doing, get their feedback, and you're gonna create your plan from that. Social media. I'm not a young guy anymore. I've been rode hard and put up wood a few times, and so but I'm learning. The way to use social media. I'm not quite a TikToker, and put that out there. Be concise in what you're doing. Go around where it's happening, or where it's close to what you want, and just let people know what you're doing. And that's the biggest deal. You know, if we don't put the message out there, they can't read our mind. And that's the one thing I've learned is not everybody's going to accept what you do. Just share with it and just begin to look for opportunities to demonstrate you know how to do what you're doing. It could be volunteering. It could be helping out at some other ones that's already going on just to get your name out there.
Eddie, let's turn it. We got a nickname for Wes. We call him 35 West because every time he wants to get back to the Dallas Cowboys, he kind of just takes you on that turn where we circle back around just because I'm using the I-35 West and East in the DFW. So we've nicknamed him 35 West. There's the first picking that we've done tonight. Let's get back to the Dallas Cowboys. You've been a Cowboy fan your entire life. So is this man right here next to me. I rooted for the Cowboys in the 90s, and I still do today, but I'm more of a closet Cowboy fan. But shout out to Papa Romeo. If he would know, let me get there. Let me finish. Let me get there. Let me go full circle. I'm going to root for the Cowboys when they're winning, and when they're losing, I'll go ahead and dog them all day long. But for you, Eddie, what has it been like to see the different decades of the success that the Cowboys have had from you as your youth to current day? What has that been like for you growing up?
So when they lost the Super Bowl, the first one they went to, and I had to listen on the radio because we didn't have DVRs, we didn't have a whole lot of stuff, and listen to Bullet Bob Hayes run down the field, and then for them to lose the game, it just broke my heart. And then the school I was attending at the time, one of the Colts actually came and spoke to us, and I had a hard time listening to him. From those years with Landry, where you just think, my gosh, these are impressive. You know, it's just a dynasty, and it just, wow, unbelievable. Didn't think anything could change that. When they sold the team, I was heartbroken. Didn't like the way it all happened. But you know what? Business is business.
Yes, sir.
You know, Jimmy Johnson comes in, and all of a sudden, you begin to believe again, and you say, wow, there's something to be said when you have a mix, and it's right, and the iron is, I mean, it is just hot. And then to see that fall apart, and then to go through the years that we've gone since, I'm really, you know, it's frustrating. I'm a frustrated, excited fan. I'm excited at the beginning of every year. We're going to win how many games? We're going to get it. We're going to make it. And then just to watch some things happen. It reminds me, and then your guest there will recognize what I'm about to say. It reminds me of what's happened over the last few years in the game. They'll start out innovative. They'll start out with some stuff going on, and they really got the other team on the heels. And then I guess they lose part of their play sheet, and they've only got 4 plays to run. And it's like everybody knows what they're going to run, and they get stuck in the run, and they don't know how to get out of it.
Eddie, quick pivot real quick. The University of Texas running back Bijan Robinson has just been drafted by the Atlanta Falcons. This is kind of where I thought he may land. That looks like Atlanta gets him before Philadelphia was able to pick him at 10. What is your?
I'm surprised they didn't trade up, man.
Yeah, it's we kind of thought Philly may do that. I didn't think he would get outside of the top 10. I think this is exactly where I thought he would go at number 8. The Cowboys season, it always begins optimistic, and I think a lot of us, you know, I don't know if you know this about Wes. Wes has been on international television cheering on the Dallas Cowboys, and you know he absolutely just was caught on national television. They played it all over. You can kind of see in your camera right now, Eddie. You can see how the Dallas Cowboys faithful was cheering on America's team. For me, for the 2023 season, what is in your assessment? Is Mike McCarthy on the hot seat? Is it win? Is Dak Prescott on the hot seat? Is it win now for both of them?
I think it's getting to the point where they've got to go to the next level. And so, you know, I love the offensive coordinator they had, and he's the one I'm talking about. He got innovative and then got stuck in some plays. And so it's going to be interesting with McCarthy calling the plays to see if they're going to, you know, let them play, or, you know, how they're going to make sure that they keep it mixed up. You know, getting rid of Zeke, there's going to be a change in the running side of it. They made good choice on the defensive side. I hope they keep building and bolstering that defense. I think they got to a point now where if they don't move to that next level. You know, I mean, obviously Jerry wants a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know, and who doesn't? We all do.
Absolutely.
But you know, I think they've got to get to that spot where they're getting further and deeper into the playoffs, and they got to show that they can get to a game. They got to show that they can win a game, and you know, sustain it. Yeah. What I liked last year was they didn't sit on a lead. That was, you know,
Sure.
Back in Redhead's day.
Redheads.
You know, they would get a 3-point lead and he would go into prevent, you know, and so that just drove me crazy. So it's like you go until the game's over.
Wes, have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard Coach Clapp be called Redhead before?
I call him Mr. 8-8.
Oh, Mr. Yeah, that's true. He is Mr. 8.
But you say that about them being on the hot seat. How long was Mr. 8-8 there? And Jerry barely put him on the hot seat.
It's going to be fun.
You're talking about if, let's say McCarthy goes 12-5 again, but he loses in the first round, and you're telling me they're going to get rid of him?
I think it's time to go. Eddie, what do you think? If they do 12-5 again, it's time to go?
No. You may think it's time to go.
I do.
But who are we talking about? You got to talk about from Jerry's point of view. Yeah, that's what I think a lot of you people, everybody says, oh, this and this and that, but you got to remember who Jerry Jones is.
Absolutely. Eddie, go.
Awesome.
No, I'm just saying it is the business. And so he's got to look at, you know, the revenue coming in, but there's a lot of factors to it. So when Dak went down for most of the season, you know, for that whole season, you know, it's like, well, you can't be on the hot seat because you lost your star player. So there are some things that can get in the mix that if he went 12-5 and lost in the first round, that he necessarily wouldn't be on the hot seat. But it can't be the play calling. It can't be keeping a kicker around too long. They can't hit a field goal. It can't be,
sure.
you know, continuing to just run up the middle when it's not there. You got to be innovative. You got to be creative. I mean, listen, the whole thing is they got to take the ball when they're on offense and go forward 10 yards or better and get to the end zone.
Yep.
That's the key. When they're on defense, Micah Parsons, the other guys have got to stop whatever's coming at them and keep them from scoring. So it's a simple game. It just, they got to figure out how to do it and make it look good.
We have a quick trade. Philadelphia has traded up, and the pick is in right after Bijan had gone to the Atlanta Falcons. Eddie, we appreciate your time tonight. Can you please tell the people if they have any questions, if they're looking to improve, if they want to reach out and make contact with you, how can they find you?
So there's a couple ways. They can go to newhabitscoaching.com or they can go to eddiemccreary.com. And there's a link on that website where they can either set an appointment to talk to me, but my phone number's there. They can call me and, you know, love to talk. And there's no real obligation. It's just, here's the deal. Just got to make sure the person that calls is ready for coaching and wanting to move forward because it is a partnership. It's not just me telling somebody what to do. That's not coaching. I mean, that, you know, that's, that may be a form of coaching, like my high school coach when I missed the play. I'm a left tackle, and I missed a play, and that's back in the days when they grab your face mask and drag you around the field telling you how bad you're a person you really are.
Right.
And, that, you know, that's what made me. We don't do that. You know, we try to help people and partner with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for some personal growth, personal development, professional development, please go hit up Eddie McCreary. You can find him on his socials. We'll go ahead and leave everything down below. We'll also tag you so that we can have that information sent right to you if anybody has any questions. Ladies and gentlemen, if you need any kind of services, please hit up Eddie. Thank you very much, Eddie, for joining us tonight. I look forward to seeing you again, sir. Last word, go ahead.
Thank you. Hey, thank you again. I'm looking forward to the weekend. And all I want to know is who do you guys think the Cowboys are going to pick?
West go.
I think they're going to trade down. I don't know who they're going to pick. I'm hoping for a trade down.
I like the tight end out of Utah. We'll see what happens until then. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Eddie McCreary. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you.
Later, man. Appreciate it. I'll holla.
All right, Eagles selection is in. Man, Eddie's got that good energy, man.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
I think it's going to be the running back out of Alabama for the.
You're going to say Gibbs right here? Jameer Gibbs? That's what you're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking. Oh.
Jalen Carnett in Georgia.
Wow.
Hey, they have two Georgia players back to back. They have the guy from last year, now this year, Jalen Carter. Man, averted a lot of drama in the offseason. Philly's defense just got real tough. Pollard is going to have a hard time. with that defense. They're just getting stronger, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're just getting a lot stronger.
Yeah. Man, that's a good pick for them. I hate that he's going to be an Eagles fan, but, what are you going to do?
Man, Drew Rosenhaus getting that money.
Drew. Thank you. I'm getting a Ferrari.
Make sure that 10% comes in for sure. I'm kind of baffled that how strong. I mean, God, man, the Eagles just keep making big moves to solidify that defense, and it's just getting more challenging for everybody else. Go ahead.
Before his drama, this guy was probably
He was going to be picked. He was going to be picked for Will Anderson.
yeah.
Absolutely before Will Anderson.
Look at Drew. Let him walk by himself. Jeez, Drew.
He probably don't want anybody. He probably don't want anybody getting in his way.
Jeez.
You kind of look like Young West. He just got his ass whooped on the basketball court. Hey,
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna. Hold on, let me get situated. I want to make sure I'm on camera.
Hey, you slipping over there? What's wrong? What's going on,
Dude.
You all right?
I'm slipping,
Yeah, you slipping,
bro. I'm making it happen,
I don't know.
dude. Trust me. I'm working overtime right now.
You never slip.
I'm not slipping. There's
Why you so sensitive?
I don't know.
because you're attacking my work.
I'm taking nothing.
I'm still okay. I'm slipping.
Hey,
Let's go.
I'm actually, I get to see what he does when we do shows. I'm actually pretty impressed, man. He's over there doing things.
Oh, now y'all are best friends.
Exactly, man.
He's actually doing things.
This is what James does like every show.
I figured he was just on his phone
what I don't find genuine about these embraces is that if these kids mess up in the NFL, Roger Goodell is going to be the first one to throw the book at them,
Oh, yeah.
and that's what I don't understand. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you can't just be like, hey, I hugged you at the draft, so you get a free pass.
But that's what I'm saying is that if Jalen Carter would have done what he did out while he was in the NFL under contract with the team,
Got you.
Goodell would have just been like, I don't care. You're going to be suspended and fined X amount of millions of dollars. And that's what I don't understand is like why. I almost have to think like they're forced to like have that embrace. I don't know.
Or you're gonna go look in the camera. You're gonna put your cap on.
Exactly.
You're gonna get a little strike a little pose
Sell this hat that we're putting on your head.
and run up to Goodell like he's Santa Claus.
Exactly. That's pretty much what it is.
The old boy from Tech picked him up. Did you see that? He picked him up, and last I checked, Goodell's he's not a small person.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. No, he picked him up like I could pick up James.
I keep talking about that.
Oh man, I hate to see the Eagles getting better. That means we really need to do something with our pick, whatever it needs to be done. We need.
I was gonna answer your question to Eddie, but I didn't want to. I wanted to give him his time and stuff. But how you start. You want to know how to start coaching basketball and stuff. Step one, you got to be good at basketball. You can't just come to coach and just jump off the couch and think you're Phil Jackson or something. That's step one.
You gonna get him?
So you go take care of that, and then come back. I'll give you steps 2 through 5.
This dude, man, are you serious right now? Yeah. Come on, man. Just because I didn't go to the NBA doesn't mean I don't know basketball. I know basketball. The things that hindered me from not being.
You don't have to tell the whole
Great.
story.
Yeah. Remember, I'm trying to help
decisions.
you. I'm trying to help you.
I know what you need to do to be a good basketball player. So, anyway, just let me know when your son wants to learn how to play.
All right. You gonna fly him out to Dallas or what?
Nah, I guess I have to.
You got to
travel
come
back
over
down
here.
south.
Yeah, you got to come over here.
They got hoops around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get access to the gymnasium.
Man, this dude, man. I was waiting for the disrespect, but yeah.
I'm trying to see if they can.
Chi-Town up next. What are they gonna do?
That's kind of what I was looking at my board real quick.
Carla's not around. Carla, are you too nervous to think about this pick or what?
Why are you calling people out?
I just saying, it's our Bears fan.
It is a Bears fan.
I just got a text from our friend Sanchez.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He said that he is a Eagles and Texan fan, which really breaks my heart.
He's an Eagles fan now?
Eagles and Texans.
Okay.
Why the Eagles? I don't know.
They're a winner.
I'm so hurt, Sanchez.
Why are you hurt?
Because I can't stand the Eagles, man.
Do you think maybe he's just picking on you?
Well, that's not the way to pick on me.
Okay.
I'd rather you pick on anything else.
You can pick on West just on his own terms.
It's not the Eagles, man. I can't stand them.
We know.
Darnell Wright, another tackle to protect Justin Fields.
You think he knew that he was getting picked by the Bears?
Probably not.
He's got his hat in his hand.
No, they got.
But
You
there's
see
a
all those
bunch of
hats right
hats
there?
though.
He had it in his hand, though.
I'm sure he picked it up. I'm sure he's
got
got
the
all.
phone
I'm
call.
sure he's got all the hats.
But he was saying he had to. All right,
I see what you're saying though.
man.
I don't. The Eagles give up a 4th rounder next year and move up to number 9.
So that's what they traded.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rapport says an incredible talent with plenty of questions.
They're talking about Jalen Garrett. I mean Jalen
Carter. Yeah.
Oh, Darnell Wright. That's a big tackle.
Oh man. So we got a ways to go, man. It seems like we've been here for a while. We're on pick 10.
We've only been here an hour and a half.
I feel like James has been picking on me.
We
for
were
at
trying.
least 3 hours.
That's what I was trying. Like James and I, we've done this before. We were trying to prepare you. Like you need to. It's going to be a long night about when the draft goes because you're having to wait pretty much 10 minutes for every pick.
I'm loving it, and except for James picking on me. I'm just anxious, to see what everybody's gonna do.
Right here.
Anyway,
Hey, imagine this: you're in school, right, and you got a guy with Wes's stature, and then you got a guy like me, and you're the teacher, and they're like, "Hey, this guy's picking on me."
Well, I mean, if the teacher's worth anything, oh, here comes Freight's pick, Tennessee. Well, I would definitely ask him, like, what's going on? I need to find more details. I'm not just gonna make a judgment.
He said I'm not good at basketball.
I would, if I was a teacher, I'd be like, well, are you bad at basketball?
you know what? Sometimes words can hurt, man. I don't want to attack people. I don't. That's not what I do. I don't attack people.
You attacked Jerry Jones?
I don't attack Jerry. What do you mean? How do I attack Jerry?
You said earlier, you said he was sleeping. You saying that he's sleeping because he's old?
Speaking the truth is not attacking.
How do you know he's asleep?
Jerry was taking a nap.
Because he didn't want to say he was old. That's what he didn't want to say.
Jerry was taking a nap the other day when they were doing the stock exchange.
Were you there? Were you there at that one? At that?
I think he said it during the thing. They were like, they asked him a question. He's like, hey, sorry, we'll go.
Jerry says a lot of suspicious things.
Dude, they were really getting on Jerry. They were saying,
who was saying this?
A lot of the local radio guys.
Okay.
And they were basically saying you could tell that Jerry's getting up there because he didn't answer any of the questions that were asked.
He just made up a story.
He just basically told his story and told whatever, and just answered nothing about the question. Just basically, he had what he was gonna say before the question was asked, and he was gonna say it.
So he just made up his own press conference, basically.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, y'all go ahead and ask whatever you want, but let me tell you what I'm going to tell you. This is how I'm going to say it.
And he called himself coach. And
I don't know how you feel. Like, do you think he hears what he says?
And then he called out Mike McCarthy, saying
He said Mike McCarthy couldn't coach. That's what he said. He said Mike McCarthy couldn't coach.
yeah. I mean, he said we need better coaching.
He's like, we don't need a better draft. We need better coaching.
So I mean, I don't know if maybe he's joking, but maybe he's for real now. Maybe he is awake to what's going on, and maybe I keep saying that that McCarthy's not on the hot seat because how long he let Mr. Aiden Nate sit around.
I don't think I think Coach Clapp had a totally different relationship with Jerry and even with Steven, and that that family dynamic that they basically had with Garrett it preceded him being a coach. It was back when he was a player. Remember when he went in for Troy and won on Thanksgiving Day?
What do you think, James?
That's a bad timing. I thought you were genuinely asking the question, but why are you picking on James? See, now I got to take up for James because he can't say anything right now. And the reason he can't say anything right now is because he's trying to fuel up for a long night.
Hey, I have to take my shots when I get them.
Man, that's not even fair.
I know I'm gonna get attacked. I know I'm gonna get made fun of. So anytime I got a shot, I gotta take it.
Jeez, man,
I gotta.
It's like you waited because we all heard James what he was doing, right? You can't really hear what he's doing on the camera. He just made himself a plate because he's fueling up because he's working hard. We're making sure everything runs smooth, which everything is running great. But at the same time, as soon as he turns around, we see James and he took a bite, and Wes goes, "James, what do you think?" Of course, he can't answer.
Hey, but let's give it up for Paul, man. He did great on the food, dude.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Looks like
very tasty.
The Yeti Big Board, Jeremiah's Big Board, best available. I can't say that guy's name. You got Kincaid. I think that's who I want Dallas to take, is the guy Kincaid out of Utah. But lots of big names still on the board. Lucas Van Ness out of Iowa, Jackson Smith and Jigba out of Ohio State. You got the Mayer kid out of Notre Dame. I think right here with Tennessee at pick 11, it's got to be Will Levis, right? It's got to be Will Levis.
I'd be surprised if it's not, but then again, I don't know. Tennessee fans might still be believing in Tannehill. What do you think?
You still think that?
Freight, you don't still believe in Tannehill? They didn't play Malik Willis. So obviously in Tannehill they believe.
I don't know, man. I don't know about all that.
It's just gonna be tough to throw a guy into the fire that is the Tennessee Titans. Is that guy ready? Who do they have at receiver still?
I couldn't even tell you right now.
And
let me see if I can take a look real quick at the depth chart for Tennessee. So let's look.
We all know who Derrick Henry is, but is he still that Derrick Henry?
He's not King James anymore.
Yeah, he's starting to. So.
This guy over here just snickering and giggling.
I said King Henry.
We can't hear you. Your mic's muted.
Oh yeah, you did say King James, King Henry.
Oh, did I say that?
You said King
Sorry.
James.
Oh, there goes the kid from Northwestern. Tackle. I guess they're going in on Malik. Tennessee's starting quarterback is Brew McCoy and Ramel Keaton. And then Squirrel White. And Tennessee. Oh, that's the Volunteers. I'm sorry.
I still think it's Tannehill's job. So maybe they're trying to pump up that running game.
Receivers at the Titans. Traylon Burks, Nick Westbrook, Akeen, and then of course Kyle Phillips.
Burks, I'm a fan of Burks, a guy out of Arkansas. So it's just can they get him the ball? What kind of plays they're going to run to get him the ball?
Peter Skaronsky. Who are they saying this guy's comparable to? Peter Bob Skaronsky? That's got to be his dad, right? It's got to be. He's a big body.
He's moving, folks.
Yeah, he can move. He got a little. Oh, there you go, James.
Bob.
There you go. There's your vintage.
Man.
That's old Vince.
Is Bob his dad or his grandfather?
Maybe it is his grandfather.
Yeah,
it's got to be his grandfather.
Okay, yeah.
Got to be. Few generations. What's so funny?
It's definitely his grandfather.
You never know with some folks.
No. We know. It's pretty clear. It's pretty evident. Pretty evident.
We're gonna see his mom.
Come on, man. Come on. Y'all just ain't y'all going a little too far. Y'all got jokes tonight. Oh, Will, is this gonna be we got a little drama in the green room? We got a little
I don't
Aaron
think so.
Rodgers 2.0?
I don't think so. I mean,
Anthony Richardson already went off the board.
who doesn't need a quarterback as you look at these teams?
Green Bay needs a quarterback.
Detroit needs a quarterback. Green Bay needs a quarterback. I say New England needs a quarterback.
Washington needs a quarterback.
I mean,
Washington needs a quarterback.
Washington needs a quarterback.
Tampa Bay needs a quarterback.
I mean,
Thank you.
We can act like the Jets don't need a quarterback. Cause,
They do need a quarterback. They need a future quarterback.
yeah, because you know at the end of the
If
season,
they go win a Super Bowl, he's gone. He's retiring. We know that.
even if they don't, he's still going to at the end of the season be like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do.
That's absolutely true. He's gonna go to some dark room, some dark place.
I guess this year he'll go sit in a bright place. I don't know. Is it,
Nah,
change it up?
I don't think you can do the bright things. I think it's just the dark places. Detroit pick. It looks like they're in at 12. Let's see what Goodell says.
Who do you go for right here for the Lions?
Jahmyr Gibbs, running back.
Yep.
They got to replace
They could-
Jamal
yeah,
Williams.
Yeah, you did. That's a good call there.
Yeah. Solid running back. He's going to be a producer.
He didn't even go to the draft.
Who?
He's sitting at home.
He is definitely at home.
Man. Yeah, I guess.
It's gonna be a good. There's no way he's got Jamal Charles speed. I'm sorry. I saw him play last year. That Texas defense put him in check. So did Arkansas.
That's a
He
highlight
just
against Arkansas.
broke though. He just broke. That's all that is.
I heard a lot of the supposed experts say this guy is good. Maybe not as good as Bijan, but he's up there.
Look, bad tackling.
I was against Texas. But I mean, if you're looking at these plays, he's catching the ball. You know, he's lining up in the slot. He's catching the ball out of the backfield.
You know who he reminds me of? Alvin Kamara. That's who he looks like to me. That's what he looks like.
And hey, I mean, who wouldn't like a young Alvin Kamara? on their team?
Everybody would love that pick.
Good. Dude, look out for Detroit in that division right now, because you got Green Bay. They lost Aaron Rodgers. Chicago, we don't know, and Minnesota. I mean, you're still counting on Kirk Cousins. So it's right now. I got Detroit.
Detroit's got to
win that division.
They got to be the class of that division right now. Let's bring in James, producer James. We have Green Bay on the clock. About 4.5 minutes until they go. Look at that smooth transition over there.
Oh, man.
I got to give him some kudos so he don't get mad. Yeah,
Hey, you still got a little guacamole.
Oh,
right there.
Travis, here we go.
Come get it.
He's not a guac guy, remember? Those are his words, they're not mine. James, Green Bay's on the clock. What are we feeling here?
If
They're going
they-
defense or they're going offense? What do you think?
Man, I have a feeling that they're gonna try and. I would think that they would try and give Jordan Love some, like, I mean, yeah. But if they
help?
draft a quarterback, dude, I don't know, man. Might lose it.
So Dalton Kincaid, you think maybe there? Jackson Smith and Jigma is the best receiver on the board that's available. Will Levis is there. Christian Gonzalez, you think we go defense here? Give Jair Alexander more support?
Yeah, we could. I don't know. I feel like they usually draft like corners all the time.
Does Green Bay need a rusher, a pass rusher?
Yeah, they could always.
Lucas Van Ness right now out of Iowa. That could be another name on the board that they could kind of take. Trying to think anybody else.
ESPN is saying Christian Gonzalez, best available.
Best available right now.
Best fit, tight end from Utah.
Kincaid, that's what I'd like Dallas to take.
What pick is Dallas?
26.
Okay.
26. We got a little while to go.
No way they take a quarterback here.
They could.
Yeah, they could.
Will Levis could make things real interesting. And if that happens, Aaron Rodgers is going to laugh his ass off.
I agree.
He's going to laugh. He's going to be like, oh, Karma's
I mean,
undefeated.
what what do you do if you're Jordan Love if they take a quarterback here?
What are you
I
gonna
mean,
do?
I guess you gotta come back and compete for the
Gotta
job.
compete.
Yeah.
Irony is gonna be hilarious.
I mean, Green Bay. What do you do? What do you do?
What do you want, James? Who is the pick that you would like for them to take right now?
Honestly, I'd like them to get some good wide receivers.
Jackson Smith
Something
and
that they
Jigba?
never did for Aaron Rodgers.
That's ironic, right? It's ironic that that's
Yeah.
what you want. And of course, every year you kind of hope that would be the case, but not this year. Maybe it is this year
Yeah.
though, where they get a receiver.
I want to see I forgot his name from Pat McAfee, the Green Bay fan. Yeah, I like seeing his reactions to the Packers picks because he's
Are
a
you-
diehard Packers.
Yeah, he's a
fan.
diehard Pack. Are you talking about when he's dressed up as Mad Mel? Or yeah, those are pretty hilarious. Those are pretty funny. Green Bay. I don't know. It's Jackson Smith and Jigba receiver, Dalton Kincaid out of Utah, of course Christian Gonzalez. Man, what are you gonna do if it is Will Levis?
I don't know.
I'm not
Honestly,
surprised.
yeah, I don't know, man. Because they'd be like, "What are you doing, dude?" Like I thought. It was. I guess I'll just wait. Because if you do get a quarterback, it's like, bro, why did you move up and
Why did you do this 3 years ago?
yeah,
You can kind of see right now who's available.
probably picked the wrong guy.
Yeah, it's got to be the tight end or Gonzalez.
I don't know why they have Jordan Addison above Jackson Smith and Jigba, but they do.
Look at these
They
guys.
like it.
They got it all figured out, don't they?
If this is a receiver, is this a big screw you to Rodgers? Is Goody Main just basically saying, we didn't
I
want
hope
to
it's
take
a
a receiver?
receiver. I hope it's a receiver.
But if it is was this all true that they had beef and bad blood their entire time when everyone was there trying to wind down his career with Green Bay?
It could be, but I mean, when you have, I think that's what makes sense right now, right? Like, get some
Absolutely.
help for your, so it could be, but it's also like the right move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the logical choice, but
But yeah, we've seen what should have been the logical choice for
a
the
lot of
past.
times.
Yeah, what
a
10
lot of
drafts?
times. What they never took an offensive player since when? 2012.
Yeah, and then the one that they do take is of course Jordan Love.
Jordan Love. Oh, Roger. Would you hug Roger, James?
No,
Wes?
Oh yeah, I'll be. I mean, I'm not gonna pick him up or anything. I give him a good handshake.
Lucas Van Ness,
Oh, there
pass
you go.
rusher out of Iowa.
Look at this guy.
Well,
he looks like a Packer.
Well, yeah,
Oh, he does.
and he's used to playing in inclement weather.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what do you? Oh yeah, Wes.
I'm saying, like
What
you
are you-
said,
what are you distracted by,
looks,
Wes?
No, he looks like a Packer fan. That's what I'm saying.
Does he now?
Yeah,
Look, that's you right there, 6'5", 270. That's you.
Sure. Right.
You're not 6'5"?
I'm actually. I should be.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I told you, I thought he was
Excuse me.
6'5". I thought he
Excuse me.
was.
I apologize. I didn't mean to disrespect the man by an inch.
I mean, I could be shorter. I don't know. Maybe I'm not that tall. You know, I'm getting up in age.
I got
Speaking of age, you got a birthday coming up on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. 47.
I got a Houston Texans super fan Jason Delgado on standby if you want to talk
We're
to him.
gonna we'll probably bring him in at probably 9:45 if he's still up.
Okay.
We got a Papa Romeo coming up at 9, which is in 10, 15 minutes from now.
Okay.
That'll be a phone call.
Okay.
Speaking of Papa Romeo in the chat, Wes, when he was describing, okay, I got you. I had asked him a question about that. Let's see.
Who's he on the phone with? You think?
I'm guessing the Packers.
Yeah, Goody Banks, Goody Coops.
Now he's got to leave the room.
Oh, Pittsburgh moved up.
Wow.
Traded with the Jets?
This has got to be like a tight end.
Or maybe it's.
Look at these. They don't even know what the hell they're cheering.
No way it's Will Levis, dude. There's no way.
No?
They got Pickett.
Yeah, Pickett. Well, yeah, I guess you're not stealing
No.
Levis from the Jets. Where were they picking at though? Where are they trading up from? Maybe because Washington might take Will. Washington probably should take Will.
They should take Will.
I mean, who's their starting quarterback in Washington? The Mayna? No.
Carson Wentz.
No. Carson's gone.
Okay, they traded with the Patriots.
Yeah.
So
Is this help? Is this help for the defense side of the ball? Could we see Christian Gonzalez?
I don't know. No, I think it could be Will just because you think Washington would take Will. They were behind Washington.
Okay.
I mean,
What about Broderick Davis out of Ohio, of Georgia to protect Pickett, offense tackle?
I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if I'm that big on Pickett.
Nolan's, I'm sorry, Broderick Jones. I'm sorry, Broderick Jones.
You're still staying with Pickett as a guy that can go out there and
They
win your games.
That was the best quarterback that they could take. They knew the kid. They saw him grow through at Pitt, and then now they drafted him as a player to kind of be the bridge. I think it kind of makes the most sense to get offensive tackle. You're going to help out Najee. You're going to help out, Pickett. It's going to make your receivers better. It's going to help everybody out to make that. And of course, you're getting a 2-time champion, right?
Yeah.
Broderick Jones with Georgia, national champion 2-time.
If they don't take Will, then I guess you got to say Will's going to be a
But wouldn't it make sense though for the Jets to take Will Levis at was it 16, 15?
the Jets.
And then he sits for 2 years behind Rodgers and then he takes over.
Aaron ain't having that.
It would be funny though, wouldn't it?
He would go sit in the closet.
He's gonna sit in their closet regardless.
He wouldn't. Yeah, he would not be happy about a first round quarterback pick. He wants a.
Could we see maybe Pittsburgh drafting Joey Porter Jr.?
There you go.
Joey Porter Jr. maybe?
That could.
And that's defensive back help.
Yeah, that I could see that for sure.
They're getting down over there in Kansas City.
I can't hear what song they're playing.
Now it's probably better that we can't hear it, so we don't get any copyright hits.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably. Were they in Kansas City?
Yep.
Maybe I'm going to Kansas City.
I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Tell you what, James, let's take a quick 5-minute break. Actually, let's do that right after this. After that,
Okay.
Goodell makes the announcement. And then we'll set it up to bring in our second remote guest. Phone only. Come on, Roger, spit it out. Broderick Jones, offense tackle to protect Pickett. Makes the most sense.
He looks super excited.
Makes the most sense.
Kind of looks like Lamar Jackson.
Man, that's a big man right there. That's a big man.
Man.
Look at that bling right there.
Jeez. I like how none of these guys went.
6'5", man. But how long they gotta wait, man? They don't want to wait forever. What if they don't get picked? He looks a lot more athletic on the field than he did in that video.
Do you get like whenever you actually go to the draft, do you get invited and then they like have a section table for you and your family and all that? Oh, okay.
But you have to accept. You have to like one, be invited, and two, accept it. Because sometimes people don't want to go.
Yeah.
They're just like, I don't want to be there because they don't want what happened to Aaron. They don't want that to happen.
Like Brett Favre?
No, like Aaron having to wait.
Yeah. No, I was talking about that Brett Favre
okay.
photo
Brett Favre photo.
when he's wearing those jorts and he's like on the phone.
Oh, okay, yeah, that too. All right, let's get into a quick break. Give us about 5 minutes. We'll kind of reload, take a bathroom break, get a little drink, a little food. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Oh, now they're getting wild. Bless you. All right, let's get out of here.
All right.
back, everybody. Back at it in time for pick number 15 with Goodell and some junior New York Jet fan. It'd be interesting to see who this kid is and why he's there.
I thought that was Aaron Rodgers.
I think it's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Are you sure?
I think it's what it says there on the left. Make-A-Wish.
Oh yeah,
Where do you see that?
it was right there on the left side.
Oh, okay. No. Well, shout out to that kid.
Good for him. They could have gave him a better team though, but I guess that's probably his
He's
team.
amped. I mean,
I guess it was his Make-A-Wish to call to be up there for the Jets.
Come on, Goodell, he ain't that short.
he's pretty short.
Like now he has to lean over.
That's pretty awesome.
See him do the belt celebration.
Oh, man, let's go. Get on with it.
Oh no, give him his moment.
He's had a moment. Will McDonald. All right.
Man, you are so mean.
Am I?
I mean, come on.
Let's get on with it.
Make-A-Wish
mean-
guy.
You're lucky I do the Adam Sandler.
I thought, you know what? I thought he was gonna be like, yeah, let's go, man. Instead, let's get on.
You gotta.
Will McDonald. All right.
Hey, if you're a Jets fan, you're on top of the world right now.
You were on top of the world 2 days ago when Aaron Rodgers made the.
But you
the
got
trade
Aaron
done.
Rodgers. Now you're getting another part of the defense, which you already supposedly have a top.
You got a
10
top
defense.
defense already. Yeah.
So I mean, obviously, you're basically saying, hey,
I mean, let's not forget about Brees Hall. Let's not forget about Garrett Wilson, the Rookie of the Year. I mean, there's a lot of weapons in with the Jets.
so you know they're excited.
Nice move.
Yeah, and hey, he's going against one of the top
Tackles in the SEC.
Yeah. So the future is bright for the Jets. They're feeling it. I don't know too many Jets fans. I think I got only one Jets fan.
Whoa! Did you see that? He just hopped over a compact car.
That's the dude right there.
Yeah, that's him.
Wow.
That dude has got predator blood. So that's a hard right thing in basketball. What he just did.
I mean,
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
It ain't easy. Definitely jumping over a car ain't easy. So I mean,
That's a hell of an athlete.
yeah,
His athleticism score has got to be higher than that damn 82 if he's jumping over cars.
yeah. That
I
was
don't care if they're not moving or anything.
that was an SUV. The last one.
Yeah, it was a small SUV. All right,
Yes.
let me go ahead and get lined up.
Paul, you get over a small tricycle.
Bro, I can't even step over the chair. What are you talking about? A tricycle, man? What
I'm
you
just
talking about?
saying, why you?
Hey, man, I'm not the one being drafted in the NFL. I'm just here to use my brain. Ain't no athleticism talking about coming
You
out
said
of me.
you had to
What are you talking
downgrade him
about?
on his SUV. It was a small SUV.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that he ain't Kobe. I'm just saying he ain't Kobe. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can connect. Can we turn
on.
the Bluetooth?
It's on.
We're good? Okay.
I put it to pair.
Let me just go ahead and get that paired up real quick.
Oh, we're talking to the man.
I'm trying to get it synced up. That blue light's blinking. I see it
Yeah.
good. For
see
some
it.
reason, I'm having like a hard time like linking with other devices. I mean, I shouldn't, but I am.
Wow, what a night, man. What a night. The NFL draft, hanging out with you guys. James has been nicer to me than I thought he was going to be. But
Why?
then again, it's still early. We still got a ton of picks to go through. I mean, he might slap me on the way out. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
I know where you're staying.
of course you know where I'm staying. I mean, you can come by. They got a little love seat you can sleep on.
What I look like?
What he's trying to say is, you'll fit.
I know what he's saying.
You gonna stand for that?
You
gonna take that?
It's a pull-out couch.
You mean it's a hide bed?
Yeah, pull out a hot bed, whatever. We can sit in because it's got HBO. We can watch the movies.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying to connect it and it just ain't going. Can you connect your phone?
Hold on. Let me cancel real quick because maybe it's not pairing because you're already paired with it, like on a previous.
Never paired with the.
Oh, you
phone?
never. Oh yeah, you're right because you have it. Okay.
Apparently, this is our first time getting calls in like this.
It usually kind of connects without a problem. I see your phone. Like I can see your phone. Okay, there's the Roadcaster now. I see it.
Okay.
Let me connect to it.
Yeah, it says
Okay.
you're on.
All right, cool.
It's a good thing I'm in studio to help these guys out.
And
today.
you know what? What could we do without you, man? We couldn't do it.
Yeah. If I'm the tech guy, we're in trouble.
James still got the audio coming through.
Okay.
Papa Romeo, can you hear us?
Yes.
Hey.
All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, joining the show via telephone. Papa Romeo, how you enjoying the draft tonight?
It's not too bad. I mean, I was trying to get to where y'all are at, but I couldn't get any clearance to fly my helicopter into Caldwell County. Apparently, there's a bunch of military helicopters flying around. I figured that was Wes's security detail there. Not sure, though.
You got roving aerial security, Wes?
Well, I mean, I had to get here on time, so I needed a little extra help, and
Papa Romeo, lots of movement with the Houston Texans. What are you now a fan of Houston of the moves they made? Or are you still is your fandom still secure with the Cowboys?
I'll be real honest with you. I mean, it's Cowboys first. Cowboys first. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
And then of course when Houston Oilers left, I did away with them. But I like the pick they made. I really do. That quarterback I think is going to be good for them. So I'm glad. I was glad to see that.
Now we've had a Cowboy guest. We have another Cowboy guest in studio with Wes here. I appreciate that, Wes. Thank you. Sorry. Give us your insight on how the Cowboys will fare tonight. Do you think that they make a pick that's going to be immediate impact, or should they trade back and garner more picks for later down the line in tonight or in tomorrow and into the weekend?
After listening to Jerry Jones the other day, I don't know what to think anymore. I think he just kind of just threw that head coach under the bus there. But I hope they just take the best player that'll fit their scheme for this year. Waiting to go further down is not going to help them. It just isn't going to help them. But, Jerry's such a comical guy. I know he's the owner. I know he can do what he wants. But I just thought it was just – I was shocked at what he said about his head coach. But I hope they pick the best player available. That's my prediction.
Wes, you've had some time. Would you say you rubbed elbows with Jerry Jones or no?
We've been in the same room a couple of times. We can't really rub elbows. That's just too much
Bonding?
No. That's just too much fan. That's too much stardom.
Okay.
Too much stardom in one room, so we can't really get that close to each other. There'll be a lot of photos taken and stuff like that. So we want to keep it simple. We give each other eye contact, and that's all we need.
So the reason I was setting that question up was to ask you this: is Jerry Jones as comical, as aloof, and not in the moment as he seems to be on video, on YouTube, and in interviews? Is he really just like out of touch?
I don't think so. When he's in his personal life or whatever, just because I think I think when he's doing these things on TV and stuff like that, I'm not sure he's a big fan of doing it. I think, but when he's hanging out and he's sipping his whiskey and cigars and that kind of stuff, that's more of his element, and he's around his friends. I think when he's got to do these interviews and things like that. He wants to say what he wants to say, and he doesn't want anybody trying to take him down a bad road.
Nobody wants to take his thunder.
Yeah.
Papa Romeo, I know you couldn't get your helicopter in here because of Wes's roving security, but what do you want to let the people know tonight about the NFL and about football and what the game means to you? What does the game of football mean to you as a fan?
Just the general football aspect of it, because you got to understand when, I'm a little older than you guys, and I'm along the lines of that McCreary guy you had earlier, and we watched a completely different football game in the 70s and 80s, and it's just watered down quite a bit, and I understand why. I got it. I mean, these are multi-million-dollar players, and they want to protect their assets, but the game, I think itself is still a pure game, and it's, it's mano a mano here, just good on good, and I enjoy watching that part of it. I don't enjoy watching the NFL and all their political correctness foolishness. I don't like watching that. So, I like to listen to the games on the radio, and I enjoy them much more on the radio than I do on television.
Yeah, I'm sure that visual picture you get on the radio is a lot better and more, probably a little bit more interesting to kind of follow than it would be on television. Wes, any questions tonight for Papa Romeo?
Man, there's so many questions.
I know y'all are a lot closer in age. You don't have to tell me that.
I can't get down to one. Some of my questions I probably have to ask you off air. But next time you need assistance getting into where we're at, man, let me know and I'll talk to somebody. And
you're a high roller now. You and Jerry are rolling. I got a little ways to go with you guys.
I try to help Jerry out as much as I can. He doesn't listen to me on a lot of things, but he respects my authority. But he doesn't still.
Romeo doesn't know what that means. He doesn't get that reference.
But I'm still trying to get Jerry to come down on these prices at the stadium if they're not going to win games. He doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't believe me on that. It's like, dude, if we're not gonna win playoff games, you gotta come down off these prices. But that area is blowing up so much, and it's ridiculous what they do over there.
But Wes, I think he understands that he's got a loyal, just rock solid following. With a lot of fans. Just I don't know if you get on Facebook or anything like that, but if you criticize any of the players, you're going to get 10 or 12 responses saying, "Hey, lay off." Yeah. So I think he knows he's got a loyal following of football fans for the Cowboys, and so he's going to keep doing what he does. Yeah. That's what he's going to do. So.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem is that we still go out there and support the Cowboys, and Jerry feels like he's doing a good job. But I think this. What country is he representing? Is that Puerto Rico?
Colombia.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Colombia. But it's such a hard thing to do, is be a loyal fan of Dallas Cowboys right now, because it hurts me, And then I come here and I have to sit across and look at James's face, and all I want to do is just want to cry.
Well, it's a good thing that you're always not in such a close vicinity to James, always being in the DFW. Papa Romeo, we appreciate you tuning in. Is there anything you'd like to leave the fans before you head out?
No, just well wishes to everybody out there, and hopefully everyone will have a good weekend, and hopefully these storms are over with, especially right here in Central Texas, especially up there where Wes is from. Uh-huh. So best wishes to everybody. Everybody have a good night, and you guys are doing a great job as usual. I enjoy watching y'all.
Appreciate you tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, Papa Romeo tuning in. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you.
Adios. See y'all later.
Okay.
Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Guys, it's we got a couple of big picks. We had DB out of Mississippi State. Christian Gonzalez goes to New England. Detroit is is up next to have the pick is in. Any surprises? We go DB back to back.
I mean, dude, I'm just not a big believer in taking DBs this high. But I mean, these guys they're ballers. I mean, you saw the guy from Mississippi State. I mean, he's a problem. The guy from Oregon, they're Christian Gonzalez, they're a problem. But I guess being a Cowboy fan, you're nervous about taking DBs that early because when has it ever panned out for?
Never. I don't think it's ever helped the Cowboys going that early, taking a DB.
Yeah.
Dallas right now is going to be picking in 8 picks. Currently, we're at 18. Tampa Bay is on deck. Seattle after them.
Well, the Lions have their pick that is in.
Yeah, they're gonna. Looks like they're gonna go live for it.
Ooh, are you gonna? I mean, the Lions already picked. Who did they pick the first time?
Jahmyr Gibbs out of Alabama.
All right, so where do you go now? I mean, are you gonna take your boy out of Kentucky?
I think Tampa Bay may do it at next. I don't think does Jared Goff need a replacement right now?
You're still believing in golf?
I'm not.
Hell
I'm not. But I'm not Dan Campbell either.
I mean, what do they need? Because I feel like they're pretty strong. They're pretty good on the defensive side of the ball, right?
Yep.
You got your running back.
They could use a receiver.
They could use a receiver. So is it the receiver from Ohio State, or is it going to be?
It could be Jordan Addison out of USC, the receiver also, who's available right now on the big board.
Who are your top receivers coming out right now?
Jordan Addison, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Marvin Mims out of Oklahoma. Yeah, those 3 guys right now at the top.
You don't have the boy out of TCU.
You got Quentin Johnson right there too. That could be a pick right now for them. But the way it's going, he could trickle down, and if he lands with Dallas, could they take him?
Unfortunately, I can see Jerry doing that. The dude's a great talent, but I don't know if that's what you want to do. If you're the Cowboys, I feel like you still got some holes on that offensive line that you need to fill.
So let's just dabble a little bit. If this is not Will Levis and Tampa Bay passes on Will Levis, who does he go to? Where does he fall? Where does Will fall? Tampa Bay is probably the likely landing spot.
Why wouldn't Seattle get him? Are you really that big on Geno Smith?
I mean, he played fantastic last year when he spelled Russell Wilson the year before. He played out lights out. I think if this is going to be a make it or break a year for
if you're looking at the way you're talking about it,
Geno,
he's basically it's Tampa Bay or bust for him looking at this first round.
Or Dallas.
Come on, man.
Will Levis? Troy?
No. Wait.
Poor man's Troy Aikman?
You're getting me wrong, sir.
You wanted a replacement for Dak.
I'm not saying that, but I think you think a lot of
Jack Campbell out of Iowa going to Detroit. They're building that defense.
Yeah, nice.
Go ahead.
You keep thinking that I'm thinking in my vision for the Cowboys.
Yes.
When I think in the vision of Jerry Jones.
Okay, fair.
And so drafting a quarterback, no. He believes
it's not even on the radar for Jerry.
He has his boy.
But Dak is going to be coming up for a second bite or a third bite at that apple, and I don't think you're going to pay Dak 40. James, do we have the contract guaranteed full money for Lamar? Lamar's full guaranteed money if he gets everything is $52 million average a year.
I'm not saying Jerry won't take a quarterback in the draft this year.
Okay.
Not first round.
Okay. But what if it is Will Levis and the tight ends are gone, the receivers are gone, and it's Will Levis best available. You're telling me he's not going to take best available?
Tight ends aren't gone.
No. But they could be. They could go like in the next 5 picks.
I'm thinking Levis is going right here. I mean,
It makes sense that it happens. It makes sense.
If it's not here, his last chance, I think, has got to be Minnesota.
Yeah, it could be Minnesota.
I mean, if you're looking at it, it's got to be Minnesota.
So we got 5 years, 260 mil with 185 guarantee.
185.
And then I seen this. Looks like from a pretty credited Twitter, but it says NFL superstar quarterback Lamar Jackson fired his agent and hired his mom to negotiate his contract. He is now the highest paid quarterback after signing $260 million 5-year deal. He avoided the 3% agent fee and gave the 7.8 mil to his mom.
Okay, so
Is that like
185 divided by 5 is 37 million, fully guaranteed per year. So he's getting 37 million fully guaranteed, up to 52
Well, his mom's been doing the negotiation
the
whole
entire time.
Yeah, I think that's why it took so long. From what I understand, from people I heard.
Right, that's correct.
But I mean, I could see maybe New Orleans taking Will.
Well, it looks like he may be standing up soon.
He's not on the phone, dude.
Right, but that
He's
could
got to
be
be on the phone. If he's not on the phone, that means it's not good. I mean, but obviously somebody's gonna take him. He's a good talent. I think Tampa Bay, Seattle, and New Orleans are his best chances.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Chargers, you're not doing it. Baltimore, obviously, you're not doing
nope.
it.
Jacksonville, nope.
I mean, Minnesota.
Kirk Cousins on his last leg. It makes sense. It makes sense for
Minnesota.
James loves that comment.
I think Minnesota would definitely, and then New Orleans. After that, I don't see him going in the first round. And
Baker signed with Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
I mean, is that a slap in the face if they take Will right now to Baker?
No, Baker's a bridge quarterback right now. He's already.
But. And
I like that logo. I like that Tampa Bay logo.
Yes. Wow.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
So if you're looking at Will, you got Seattle,
Minnesota,
Dallas, New Orleans.
Dallas.
Stop it with the Dallas thing, dude. Just stop, man.
But are you going to be mad if it is Dallas?
I would not be mad.
Okay.
But there's no chance of it.
Okay, I'm not saying. I'm just saying if it were to happen,
dude, I will be
happy,
shocked,
happy, shocked,
happy, shocked,
happy, shocked. Oh, okay, happy, shocked. We're making progress. Happy, shocked.
Because I just feel like hey, now you gotta compete, Dak. You gotta do better if you want this job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can he do better?
I mean, I would hope so.
I don't think he can. I think we've seen the best of him.
Well, and obviously he'll lose his job. You would hope.
You think so? Say that does happen. You think other teams would be interested in what other teams legitimately?
There's a lot of teams who would
pick him up.
Yeah.
A lot. A lot.
Just the teams we mentioned.
Yeah. For some reason, Dak has a lot of respect in the league, with other players.
Well, he's a good guy, and
exactly.
he. I feel like he carries himself well, and he's respectable and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
But in the words of West, that don't translate to the field. You can be a good person all day long, but if you ain't winning games,
yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't want the Walter Payton Award winner. I want the MVP.
You want the Super Bowl champion MVP. See, there's only been the last MVPs. The last 4 MVPs are in Kansas City and the Jets. Those are the last 4. We're talking about 2 with Aaron and 2 with Patrick.
But I think Will might have to call it a night, man.
I think you're spot on. Seattle, Minnesota, and New Orleans for sure. But I think Dallas. You need to throw Dallas in there. Are we already like this draft has been moving pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we've been moving. We're already at 20. Because usually, like, wasn't it 2 years ago we were till like midnight?
Yeah, I think it was like
It was
11
like,
or so. Yeah.
like 11 something, right? I mean, it's 9:30 right now.
Wes's bedtime.
Shoot, it's past mine.
That's when he's nodding off towards the end of the show.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Him and Jerry are on the same time.
And here you go.
That was my goal to get at least one of those tonight.
Yeah, one of them, right? Yeah, one of them.
We did the show all the time to 9:30.
Yeah, that's true.
I think, right? Yeah. See?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, Fry?
So the tight ends that Dallas won are still all there, right?
Yeah, both of them there. Kincaid and Mayer from Utah and Mayer from Notre Dame.
If you're the Chargers, you might be looking at one of those guys, right? Who are the Chargers looking at? They just lose their running back?
They need a middle linebacker with Bobby Wagner going back to Seattle.
Chargers, yeah. All right. Minnesota, what are they looking for?
I don't know, but right now on the big board, Will Levis is best available, then Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith outside linebacker. That could be a fit right there for the Chargers. Seattle needs a receiver, Jackson Smith and Jigba. That could be one, or Jordan Addison. I think Dallas has to. I think if the way it's looking, if Dallas doesn't get a tight end, you got to go with Kalijah Cansey out of Pittsburgh, defensive tackle. You got to fortify the middle of that game. We saw what Philadelphia already did. They're getting bodies in the middle to stop that run game.
So they're saying, according to ESPN, Seattle's on the clock. Best available, Will Levis. Best fit, Jackson Smith.
And Jigba.
Yes.
That's for Seattle, right?
At OSU, yeah.
Yeah. That's the receiver that they would need.
Yeah, I mean,
It makes the most sense. Get another weapon outside of DK.
They were talking to DK. I think he was talking with Stephen A. today, and they were excited to have Bobby Wagner back on that defense. I was sad the Cowboys didn't go after Bobby Wagner.
Man, I don't know, man. Quentin Johnson's still just like right there. John Stun.
You think he's gonna go in the first round? You don't think he's gonna fall to the second round?
He should fall to the second, but if I was Kansas City, if he fell to me at 31,
Wow, yeah.
I'm taking that guy, right?
Yeah.
Patrick could use a weapon like that.
Oh yeah.
But so could Philly.
Especially
You had Quentin Johnston to AJ Brown and Devontae Smith. In addition to
I don't want
what
Philly.
they just added tonight,
I don't want Philly adding anything.
Philly has just gone and cleaned up.
I feel like Goodell should take Philly's pick away from them for being awful fans.
Ouch.
They're just mean people.
The Cowboy fans aren't.
No,
They're not mean.
Cowboy fans are very nice people.
I think James begs to differ.
Very inviting.
They're inviting.
Yes,
How so?
dude. Every game I go to, we have the other team come by the tailgate all the time, eat up, have a good time.
If I was going to watch the Packers at Jerry World, I would not go and tailgate with Cowboys fans.
What?
Well, that's you though. You're an angry little man.
Ouch.
You saying I have little man syndrome?
Yes, obviously.
You make it seem like I'm a dwarf.
I didn't say that.
I said you make it seem like I am.
I'm just saying, dude. All the time, I've gone to games with people that are rooting for the team. We have people all the time in tailgate. Never a problem. Never a problem.
Then what is it with what is it with Cowboy fans who are like online and they just kind of act foolish?
First of all, when you're online,
Most people
you
act
act
foolish.
act
right?
foolish.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson already told us that people are getting used to this online stuff and realize they can't because they
told us
can't
that?
get hit in the face. Mike Tyson.
Oh, Tyson. Yeah.
He's got a good quote about that.
Yeah.
Because they get talk this stuff online because they can't get hit in the face.
Yeah, and then there's also the aspect that you're not like in front of someone saying it to their face. You know what I mean?
I ain't saying nothing to Mike Tyson to his face, but thank you, sir.
That war room in Seattle looks kind of thin, or is it me? Looks kind of thin.
It's Seattle, man.
I guess so, man. But they win.
Yeah, nobody's in a suit. Nobody's really.
Not at all.
Yeah, like
Very laid back.
yeah.
Think they got some what do you call them? Libations.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Where is that? Like at their like headquarters, or is it there in the actual
it
place?
said Renton, Washington, which I'm
okay.
sure it's got to be like probably the home facility. Home facility for the Seahawks. This has got to be Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's either him or Jordan Addison. It's got to be one of the receivers. There's no way they take Quentin Johnson because it's too high. It's too high of a pick in my opinion. Y'all like that? Y'all like Jackson Smith and Jigba here?
It's got to be a receiver. What are they bringing out now?
Is this the Brady Bunch?
Some local kids.
No chill from Paul.
I was like, last time I checked, this is the NFL draft, right? For the players who are being drafted?
Just give some,
They're doing what? Tell me what they're doing.
they're just giving some kids some time, dude. You seen it when they get their hat.
They didn't
Their
put me
kids-
up there on that TV.
I'm just saying, when they get their hats, you see them. They got kids giving out the hats.
Let me tell you, what do you see? What do you see? There's consistencies here, and there's 3 guys up there who probably need to be there. So I'll leave it just right there.
I am not touching that, buddy.
Oh, it's flag football. Okay, makes more sense now.
There you go. You called it.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Should she have said his full name?
Nah, I'm sure that's his. I'm sure he's okay with that.
I didn't even hear what she said. All I heard was Jackson.
Jackson and Jigba.
Hey, Drew. Did you notice how his agent didn't run down the runway with him? Dude,
Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Nobody touch him.
like we see you, Drew. You don't need to run with your player down the runway.
Got to protect his investment.
Like he's his manager in wrestling or something.
Oh,
I tell you what, man, the bling is in effect tonight. I mean, everybody is just well decked out.
Oh yeah, it's the jury stops at hitting these guys up. Hey man, wear my piece on
But
there.
everybody's got a nice,
that's
medallion.
Yeah, everybody's getting hooked up with it. Somebody designed a piece for him.
You better watch his rings he's wearing. Let me go swipe those rings. He's happy. He's excited. He was coming off a big injury this year at Ohio State. He really didn't play much, if he played at any. So him being drafted first round is big. It's big for him.
That's a good pick for Seattle.
Absolutely.
You got somebody on the other side from DK, so. Watch out for Seattle.
You still want me to see what's up with Jason?
Yeah. We can.
All right, so if you're the Chargers, what do the Chargers need? You said they need
I see they need the outside linebacker out of Georgia. I think it's Georgia. Let me double check. Yeah, Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith out of Georgia. It makes sense. You got a two-time champion. There's C.J. Stroud with his receiving core. And then with Nolan Smith, that could be another person that they can definitely build. They could build with.
Not a lot of these guys are towering over old Melissa Starks, are they?
She's a tall woman who's wearing heels. I mean, they didn't really let her interview the defensive and offensive linemen either. We didn't get to see that. They were kind of really talking to the receivers and the quarterbacks. I mean, from this perception, that high school player looks definitely bigger than Jackson.
You think he's thinking that too?
Absolutely. But of course, I get I'm not gonna. I'm demonized because I said those kids, 3 of those guys belong up there. I'm just saying. It's true.
That wasn't the first comment you made.
I said, why are we bringing out the Brady Bunch? That's what I said.
Well, they're just the little girls playing flag football.
Shout out.
They promote.
Shout out flag football. Shout out.
Look at that offense for Seattle. You got Tyler Lockett, DK.
You say it right now?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I want to hear what he has. So the next guest we have coming up is a staunch Houston Texan fan. Would you say, James?
Yeah.
He is Houston Texan through and through.
You can ask him his before, I guess.
Well, no. What I'm going to ask him is when he was at the house last, when he was at the studio last. I was the one talking about C.J. Stroud, and so that's what I want to kind of talk about, okay. And I want to see what we're going to do here.
He should be a happy man. I mean,
oh man, especially with moving up and getting Will Anderson. I can't wait to talk about it. Is this going to be a phone call or a Zoom?
Zoom.
Good.
Okay.
I like to see the people I'm talking to, James. Sorry, you do a fantastic job, and I was giving you shit earlier just to see what you'd say.
You already know that.
That's right. See, I gotta keep him on his toes, Wes. I gotta keep him on his toes. He's walking amongst the people.
Never mind. He said he's.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No problem. I hope he has security. That's all I hope for.
No, the Seattle fans ain't gonna attack him.
But it's not just. I'm talking about anybody though. Anybody could just grab that chain and yank it.
I hope that they would.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of hope.
You're not letting a bunch of crazy people in there. The people on the floor, they got to be respectful. There's people around him.
Yeah, he has some security.
So.
I mean, I think we should definitely see tight end or linebacker. What's up?
Oh no.
Okay, I thought you were giving me something. You gave me that look, James.
I was thinking.
Okay.
Sometimes I gaze off and I just start thinking.
We're in trouble.
Look at this guy.
Is this the Mega Man?
Bro.
Is this Mega Man?
What makes them be like, let's go to the draft tonight and I'm going to put bolts on my freaking head?
Why would you put that on?
Look at this guy.
Man.
He made that.
I think
he's like in character too. Look at him.
Look at the lady he's with. She's like, I can't believe you put that on your head.
And then look what she's wearing.
She was wearing pads.
They were probably together.
They were bedazzled pads. They were pads.
Gotta be a couple.
Man, what if they? You think? Never mind. I'm gonna leave it right there. There it is. Quentin Johnson. Wow.
So where do you think? How far do you think Will Levis is gonna fall, and who do you think he's going?
It's got to be Minnesota next. That's the next candidate. Quentin Johnson going to Herbert, throwing him the ball. Keenan Allen, Mike Williams.
Yeah, Will's got 2 shots left. He's got Minnesota and he's got New Orleans, I think.
Yeah, but we'll get to Will. But Quentin Johnson going to that receiver room.
Man, that's gotta be that's pretty big.
Land of the Giants, right?
That's big for the Chargers. Because I mean, Keenan Allen looks like he's
on the way out, right?
Yeah,
he's on the way out. But Well, him and Mike for the past 2 years have both had real big injuries that they're having to kind of fight through.
Yeah, so this is definitely a pick that they needed. They needed to make this pick because they're seeing the
Look at that! Look at that! Look, is that who? Is that his dad behind him? That dude is sharp.
man.
That dude is sharp. I like that burgundy
That's
suit.
a Kansas City pimp.
I'll take. I don't need the hat, but the suit looks good in the tie. I like that pinstripe.
He's not even there. Where is he at though?
He's got to be at home or maybe somewhere in.
in a-
I bet you he's
he's in a
somewhere.
club or something.
Is there any new venues in DFW?
If they are, I wouldn't know.
Oh, I just thought I'd ask.
I go to the same old tired places.
Oh, well, when you're old and tired.
I mean, if he's out in Fort Worth, I mean, I definitely wouldn't know. I don't really go to Fort Worth that much. I went to one TCU basketball game last year.
So, little fun fact: Quentin Johnston's both of his parents are have served in the military.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Good. Congratulations. Yeah. Was that? Do we know? Is there like maybe a photo? Was that his dad who was in that?
That was his dad.
That was his dad.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
And he looked like a big man too, right? Real tall.
Yeah,
Where you get that height from?
Man, is that the crowd outside? Man, it's still packed out there. All those Kansas City fans, man. Wow.
What are we thinking here with Baltimore?
I mean,
DB?
where do you go with Baltimore?
You know, just another thing about Quentin Johnston and his dad.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Little article. If you don't mind me reading real quick. It said Quentin received an offer from Oklahoma University with a better NIL deal. However, Quentin and his parents were not willing to transfer to Oklahoma University. In fact, one of the major reasons for Quentin not accepting a transfer to Oklahoma was due to his father's convincing argument. According to an article published by Max Olson of The Athletic, Carl Johnson had a discussion with Quentin in which he had the following to say. He called me and he asked me, what did I think? Carl Johnson said, I told him what I thought about transferring at his stage in his career. I said, Oklahoma, yeah, that's a powerhouse, but this could possibly be your last year. You're already established. If you go to Oklahoma, you have to get refamiliarized with all your surroundings, learn a whole new everything. Right now, you're established right where you're at. You got your friends. Your schooling is great. If you stay the course, I believe you'll be all right. Your name is out there. Then they know what you can do. Just hang where you're at. So, yeah, I guess that's why
It worked out in his favor,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Nice.
21st pick overall in 2023 draft to teaming in Los Angeles. Can't ask for anything better than that.
I mean, is it too crazy for Baltimore to get another receiver here?
It would make sense, but I think maybe I'm thinking DB. I'm thinking defensive back here.
Another defensive back.
Yeah, I think you gotta. I mean, think about this. Let's just think about this. Who are the receiving cores in the AFC North? We just talked about Pittsburgh, right? You got that trio, and then who's the trio in Cincinnati? You got three dogs there, and then what do you do? You know, what are we doing? What are we talking about with Cleveland? Well, Deshaun can throw the ball anywhere. You got to have somebody. You got to be bracketing Amari Cooper.
Sean can throw the ball anywhere.
Oh, come on, man. You got to give this man some respect.
Did you not see the man the way he finished the
He
season?
was rusty as hell. He didn't play for 13 weeks. Before that, he didn't play a whole year.
All right. You say so.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that. That's what happened.
Like I said, you say so.
You better come back to reality.
I'm just saying, dude. I'm not a big
I know
on
you're not.
Deshaun Watson.
I know you're not a fan. I know you're not.
The dude was great with Houston, Texas, but you take that time off, and I think it's gonna hurt your game, and obviously it did. And I don't know if he comes back from it. Hey, hopefully he can, but I don't know. I don't think that, especially when you're talking about Cleveland,
Yeah,
where quarterbacks go to die.
to retire.
I mean, if you look at the quarterback list for the Cleveland Browns,
Dude, we know it's long. We know.
it's ridiculous.
I felt like it used to be the Raiders, and it might still be the Raiders.
I don't know if the list is as big as the.
No,
Oh, yeah,
that
true.
list, we're talking about a decade.
Yeah.
I mean,
a decade.
Since what is it, Vinny Testaverde?
No, well, I mean, you could throw Vinny in there, but it really started with McCown, like 2000.
I was saying Vinny Testaverde was the last quarterback they had.
Oh, that was worth anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Late
And then-
90s.
Yeah, and then since then it's been, and they've drafted quarterbacks pretty high. They got, would they take Tim Couch? Like, first of all, everybody thought Tim Couch was going to be the next,
Peyton Manning.
or something.
Where did he go to school at?
Tim Couch.
Tim Couch.
He went to Kentucky.
Will Levis. Huh?
You think so?
Where? Here? No, not here.
it's all.
I'm just saying Kentucky's where Will Levis went to school.
I think Will Levis has left the building.
They haven't shown him.
I
He was there, right?
He was in some little couch area. And
See what Twitter's saying about him.
I think
they're
he's
probably
left.
roasting.
He's left the building.
But this is why some people don't want to go to the draft.
Yeah, 'cause you don't
for
wanna sit
this
there.
exact reason.
Unless you
Oh,
just,
okay. So, 28 minutes ago, posted by Sports Center, it says that according to ESPN Analytics, take it for what it is, there was a 92% chance that Will Levis was going to be picked in the top 10. And they have a video of him, or it's a GIF, and he's, sitting there, waiting, looking like he's in the grocery store with a long line ahead of him, And I guess that's his wife, or I don't know, maybe it might be his mom, hugging him and,
Thinking everything's going to go great. Well, that's the same thing that happened to Aaron. When did the Green Bay pick Aaron?
2020, right? Wasn't it?
No. What pick?
Yeah,
20th?
wasn't it 20? I think so. Or it might have been 20 or 24. I'll look it up.
No, I was like, no, I kind of want to look it up.
checking my NBA scores.
Anything eventful?
Look like the Celtics about to be done with the Atlanta Falcons.
Atlanta.
24th pick. Aaron Rodgers, 2005 NFL draft.
Oh, receiver.
Wow.
Receiver.
Wow.
No love for Jordan Addison.
That's kind of big for that guy to be there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he somebody told him something.
Absolutely.
So Twitter's saying Will Levis to the Vikings.
It could be.
If the Vikings don't take Will Levis at 23, that's a major red flag.
Yeah.
If Will Levis falls in around 2, his confidence will plummet. Dear Dallas Cowboys, take Will Levis. It's a gift. Take him.
Yeah. They're 3
That's
picks
you, Wes?
away.
Did you write that, Wes?
If Will Levis doesn't get drafted by Minnesota, the conversations will be had.
I mean, if he doesn't, he's gonna go early tomorrow. I would think. We're starting off tomorrow with what? Pitt, Arizona, Detroit, Indy, the Rams.
Right, I could see Will Levis to
He's
the
gonna be
Rams.
one of the first of those 5 picks.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Because all those guys could use a quarterback.
The Rams could definitely use it. The Rams are definitely.
You saying Indy doesn't?
They just took Anthony Richardson.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, bro.
Dang, I missed that, didn't I?
Yeah, Anthony Richardson went before Will Levis.
Ooh, who is making calls in Indy?
Dude, that's Jim Irsay. He's the one calling the shots.
Jim Irsay must have been drinking the tequila.
Oh, he drinking it all right. You damn right he is.
'Cause I don't see it, man. I don't.
That's what I was saying was that when he was drafted, they're looking at his ceiling rather than what he is. That's why I was saying that somebody believes they can make Will Levis a Pro Bowl caliber quarterback, and I'm just like, it ain't there.
Because to me, he's not on the level of Cam Newton. He's not on the level of Vince Young.
Lamar.
Lamar. He just didn't have that kind of college career.
Nope. He had like 2-3 good games this year in the SEC.
I mean, so what do you? I mean, I mean,
It's the
that-
it's the big
that-
it's the
that
big
combine.
ball. It's the big ball. That's what they're all on it.
man, if I'm these dudes and I gotta go talk to Melissa, it's like, hey, Melissa, you need to step down, something.
Just take,
Because
just take a step out of the heels.
she's looking eye to all these guys.
Well, he's only 5'9".
I get what you're saying, but man, she's just making them look tiny.
Yeah, but they are small guys. What's her name again? Melissa Stark. Oh, y'all need
Man,
to stop.
that.
Y'all need to
stop, man. I these
That's
comparisons.
disrespectful.
Don't
That's
compare this
dis-
guy to no Steve
That's
Smith,
disrespectful,
man.
man. That's just disrespectful.
Come on now,
That is not even
no
right.
Steve Smith.
He needs to come on the show and say something.
He probably would. I guarantee
He
you.
would say
He's
something.
probably saying something right now. I
damn
guarantee
right.
you. Steve Smith don't hold
That
his
is
tongue.
not. That is. I'm sorry. You can show that picture all day long
Yeah,
of him
but-
and Steve. That ain't the real. That ain't the real.
He's just saying what's up.
That's correct. That's right. No man.
No,
that body
he
type
not.
is totally
No,
different.
He's not a clone.
That body type is totally different.
Steve Smith also had a different attitude.
Well, yeah, he came from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Went to Utah and had to make his own name.
This dude's gonna have to show a lot more attitude to be Steve Smith.
You better put on some weight because that 169 ain't gonna fly in the NFL. Well, here it is, fellas. Right now. It's got to be Will Levis time. If not,
I mean, I still think New Orleans could be a place for it, even though you keep saying Dallas.
I like Dallas, but I'd like a tight end more than I like Will Levis. Here we go, James.
He may have gotten a phone call. Look, he's up now. He's smiling.
But that could be his agent telling him to
He
do
may
that.
have gotten a phone call.
That's a good point. That's good. I think it's just his agent saying, "Get up."
It's so different than the Seattle. Look at these guys. They're in suits
Right.
and ties.
It's a professional organization.
Why
The
does
guys
it? They don't like. Why do they look like? They're not like. Yeah.
Because they haven't made the pick yet. There's somebody's on the phone.
Yeah.
The pick's not in yet, right?
No. Still with
Oh,
3
a
minutes.
homie right there in the middle.
Yeah. I can't wait till they show Jerry. I want to see what Jerry's doing in his war room, just so I can laugh a little bit, because you know it's gonna be comical. You know.
You got to see Steve.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You're
Jerry.
gonna see Stephen Jones.
Jerry's already ate his Big Mac and he's gone to sleep. He's at his.
He got no chill.
He's
So
got
you
his
say-
Johnny Walker and he is gone.
So you telling me what they're gonna do is they're gonna wake him up 15 minutes before the camera turns on? Jerry, go ahead. What? I was dreaming about Arkansas 1952.
Hey, you got to see Jerry. He's gonna have his Johnny Walker and what? Oh, we're picking.
Let me put some respect on Jerry's name.
How did he?
We ain't doing him justice.
I bet Jerry he probably didn't even drink the Johnny Walker Blue. He probably drinks the black or the red.
You think?
Jerry,
Yeah.
he don't drink the black.
He can afford the blue.
Yeah, we know he can afford the blue. He can afford to buy the company.
Probably.
I'm just telling you, the dude eats McDonald's McGriddles.
So does Warren Buffett. Well, not McGriddles, but he eats McDonald's. When you're a billionaire, you can do what you want. Apparently.
Yeah, and I'm not eating McGriddles.
I mean, I dig on a McGriddle. I don't know what you talking about.
You're not a millionaire.
I'm not even a millionaire. You're right, Wes. I ain't even a millionaire. You dang got that right. So if you were a millionaire, you wouldn't eat McGriddles?
Why would I want to?
I'm just asking. I'm asking a question. Okay.
No, why would I want to?
Why not?
What's your fast food guilty pleasure then?
I mean, don't get me wrong. The only thing I would eat from McDonald's is their breakfast.
Yeah.
But if I'm a millionaire, I'm
So what do you get from McDonald's for breakfast then?
just a sausage biscuit, cheese, hash brown,
Coffee, juice.
some bacon. I like the orange juice. So I'll do the orange juice.
James?
Yeah, sausage biscuit with egg and cheese. load that bad boy up.
Yeah, that's a
Gotta
good-
have the hash brown.
that's a good
and
pick.
I prefer orange juice, but because of my stomach, all the acid and stuff, I'll go with coffee.
Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits. Where's
One
that?
cream, one sugar.
But I give it to McDonald's, man. I'm a Dr. Pepper drinker, and their mix for Dr. Pepper is better than everybody else's. I don't know how they do it, whatever, but their mix for Dr. Pepper it's on point.
Pick is in.
Well, let's see if Will Levis is going to be winding up a Viking.
I mean,
I got to ask real quick, and this is nobody here. I know James is Green Bay. Is anybody a fan of the skull chant? Are you a fan of it? Like, is it cool to you? I know your answer. Go ahead, James. What's your answer?
I have a couple of I have a good
friends.
friend that's like a
I know. I was waiting for you to say it.
So we had hung out with him, and he was all hyped up for their playoff game and all that. And I had called him, and then after, and I was just like, skull.
And what'd he
Like, man,
say?
it feels good. Skull. Oh, he was pissed, dude.
That's funny.
But the thing that is so annoying is that goddamn.
yeah, that's pretty.
And I thought it was on every touchdown, but apparently last season they switched it. At least it seems like to every first down. I'm like, God damn, shut that damn thing up.
it's annoying, huh? What about you, Wes? You a fan of it?
I like anything that's traditional.
Okay.
So I'm down with that. I mean, come on, I'm an Arkansas fan. There ain't nothing better than being in Arkansas at a home game and you hear 80,000.
Go ahead.
Calling the
Go
Hogs.
ahead, call him, Wes.
No.
Go ahead. You're live and in color. Come on, let's go.
It's not as great when you do it. We'll see the pig come
How
in.
many Hog fans have to be in a room to do a column?
Oh, dude.
At least two. Okay. I wonder if he could.
What was that face for?
Oh, you already know.
Wow.
What?
Wow. This dude's got the sunglasses. He's got the sunglasses on still.
What is Soldier
And
Boy?
a bow
What is
tie.
Soldier Boy doing here?
Dang. Hey, this guy.
He looks like Soldier Boy, doesn't he?
He got the sunglasses on. And man,
Everybody is wearing like pink tonight.
it looked like he
Pink or
wearing,
cream is what they're wearing, or
that
white.
looked like he was going to prom.
It does look like he's
That
wearing.
looks pretty fresh. I like it.
Really, the pink.
If
I mean, it fits him.
if I was going to prom,
Yeah, if I was going to prom.
I don't know. For some reason, the bow tie. I think prom.
Really? Black tie, bow ties?
I mean, I guess if it's like a wedding or something.
Okay.
I gotta wear a suit Saturday.
What color are we talking
And
about?
again, he's wearing tennis shoes.
I know, man.
It's gonna be blue. I'll send y'all pictures.
Oh, is it that one suit you had took a picture of?
No, I don't think I haven't actually worn it. I had to get Jerry to send me a special suit.
I bet you did.
Just like Jerry, tell your tailor to give me a suit.
Big and tall.
Yes.
Tall. I don't know why you got to throw big.
And that's what the story's
Big-
called,
it's
ain't it?
big and tall.
No, it was a suit Jerry sent me. So I don't know. He had his tailor make it. Man, this guy.
So I got a feeling Melissa Stark's gonna talk to this guy.
1/8. Dude, they throw that 1/8.
For what? Right. Are they serious?
So that when you see it at 6 foot in the program, you're like, oh, he's really 5'8" or 5'11" and an eighth. They're just gonna round it up.
If you were 5'11", would you tell people that you were just 6 foot?
No.
I would.
For what?
Because I'm 5'5"
okay.
right now, 5'6" on a good day. So yeah, I would.
I get you.
I mean,
I'd be that guy on my driver's license. 5'11" and 1/8.
I don't get the 1/8, but it
helps you
Yeah,
sleep
I-
at night, I guess.
I'm definitely not gonna be like I'm 6'6" and 1/8.
So if you were 6'6" and 7/8, would you be 6'7"?
No,
Yeah, you would.
I mean if I was 6'5" and 1/8, I'd still be 6'5".
True. How did I know that Melissa Stark was gonna talk to this guy? Because he's under 6 foot. Ooh, the Giants trade up.
Uh-oh.
This has got to be this has to be.
It's got to be a slap in the Cowboys' face. You think they're going to take the tight end?
Right, that's what I'm thinking. But there's two of them. Which one do you take is the question.
Obviously, they're not trading up for Will Levis.
No, not at all.
I mean, unless they're just. I think Goodell is happy that these smaller guys are going now because he hadn't been picked up in a while. I think old boy from Tech kind of threw him off. But it seems like it's been. I was surprised of the amount of cornerbacks and receivers that have been taken here in the first round. Mm-hmm. We saw 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah. 3 quarterbacks early.
We saw 2 running backs.
Mm-hmm. Robinson and Gibbs.
No tight ends yet.
No tight ends yet.
We haven't seen any. We saw a D tackle, right?
Yep. We've seen tackles. We've seen.
We saw how many linebackers? Have we seen a lot of linebackers?
Seen any.
We saw at least one, right? Well, to Texans.
I'm getting messages and it's just funny. I can't say it right now. I'll tell you when we take a break.
So, I mean, what do the Giants need?
Defensive back.
You think another DB?
Another DB. What's up?
I can get Jason on a phone call.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Let you know when I got.
We should probably do it. Yeah, let's do it now.
No? Okay.
Oh man, draft night. It's not a fun night for Will Levis. I mean,
not at all,
you're
man.
You're still just sitting there, and
if Dallas doesn't take him or New Orleans doesn't take him, it ain't gonna happen.
Dallas, dude.
I know, but it's the best available.
He's got one shot, New Orleans.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the show, Houston Texan aficionado. Ladies and gentlemen, join the show. Welcome, Jason Delgado. Jason, how are you tonight, sir? I'm sure you're on cloud 9.
What's going on, Paul? How you doing, man? Yeah, still popping the champagne over here. We finally got been a long 2.5, 3 years without Deshaun Watson, so we finally got our franchise quarterback, man. Looking forward to that.
Jason, tell me, man. Tell me, I know you were elated when CJ got drafted, but then when you saw the update, when you saw that Houston jumped up and moved up, sent their 2024 first round, a 2024 fourth round to switch spots with Arizona at the time, and then they take Will Anderson. What was your emotion like going through that time frame?
Instantly, jaw dropped, man. I'm like, oh my God, are we really doing this? So leading up to the tonight's draft, obviously, there's many rumors of, who Houston going to take between, Tyree Wilson of Texas Tech and the name Will Anderson kept popping up over and over and over. So I told everybody at work, everybody in life, I wouldn't be surprised if they take Will Anderson at 2. Being that, DeMeco Ryans himself is an Alabama product, an Alabama defensive player.
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure DeMeco Ryans wants his boy, plus he fit our system very well, blah, 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 blah. So when we got C.J. Stroud second, that was, pretty much, that was the shocker of the draft, in my opinion, really. When number 3 came up, when we traded up from Arizona, instantly jaw dropped, no brainer. This has got to be Will Anderson. After everything I've heard and read, this has got to be Will Anderson. And yeah, like you said earlier, man, I'm still on cloud 9 about this, man. We got the franchise quarterback coming into town. We got the best defensive player in the draft coming into town, and brighter days are definitely ahead in Houston. Finally.
Wow.
Giants just selected another DB, Deontay Banks, to help out their secondary. Jason, I kind of put it together with Houston's picks. They got their franchise quarterback with C.J. Stroud. I was adamant about this kid. I thought he's the best quarterback in the draft. A lot of foolishness came out trying to ruin his intellect by some test coming out and saying some complete nonsense. Houston saw through the malarkey. They went out and they picked up C.J. Stroud. Your franchise guy's locked in. They'll be able to pick up a fifth-year option because he's a first-round pick. Now Will Anderson. D'Amico Ryan's offense is probably going to be similar to what they're doing in San Francisco. The defense is going to probably be similar to what's going on in New York with the Jets. D'Amico Ryan's a coaching branch of Bob Salah. What is the optimism for the Houston Texans going into 2023?
Man, to be honestly, after
I think we may have just lost Jason. Let's see, James, if we can get him back. What's up?
Yeah. I think it must have been on his end.
Okay, no problem. Let's see if he calls back. We'll probably maybe get him back in.
I think Paul insulted him. So.
Did it? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I'm
Your
sorry.
call has been forwarded.
I think his phone died.
Okay, no worries. Well, let's go ahead and let's drop the audio for the Bluetooth. Okay. Wes. Oh,
Wow.
What is
Buffalo's trade. Well,
tight
Buffalo
end?
should.
This has got to be a tight end right here now, right? Let's get back to Deontay Banks. Quite a jump. Deontay Banks leaping Joey Porter Jr. The Giants taking a DB to contribute. What are the Giants concerned with that they have to go get a DB? What in the NFC East is getting them concerned that they pick a DB at 24?
The Eagles and the Cowboys. You're looking at, they got Cooks. The Cowboys have Cooks, and they got CD, and you're looking at the Eagles with
AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and then now they have another weapon that they're adding to that trio.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, they're that's what they're looking at. I don't know who scares you from Washington.
Scary Terry doesn't scare you?
I don't know.
Terry McLaurin?
But I mean, also look. You gotta, if you're talking about competing in the NFC and talking about making plays, I mean, you gotta look at other teams and stuff like that. So they gotta load up and they gotta get some DBs there, some guys that can defend receivers for multiple seconds so they can get a pass rush. But yeah, that's a good move by the Giants. It's interesting here. They're saying. So did Buffalo trade up?
Or it looks like they did. Looks like they traded up.
Who was the pick?
They haven't announced yet. They're fixing to do that.
It was Minnesota's pick?
No. It was Jacksonville's pick, and Jacksonville traded back. Basically, Buffalo leapfrogged Dallas. What could that mean? Tight end.
Wow.
It's got to be tight end, right?
Yeah. So I get yeah. But the thing for Dallas is that you have two shots at tight ends, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have Kincaid, and then you also have Mayer out of Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. So I mean, obviously there was rumors that they were gonna take the one they wanted. So
right.
But I mean, there's no chance they traded up to get Will Levis. Man, that poor guy. He's just still sitting there.
There's no way another DB goes, right?
I mean, how many have gone?
They got
a bunch
on Buffalo for the next pick, according to ESPN.com. They've had Will Levis. I mean, he's been sitting in the same spot.
He's
best
the best available.
Position rank 4, overall rank number 11, grade 91. Best fit they got for Buffalo is a corner, Joey Porter Jr. from PSU.
Man, did they think the Cowboys were going to go get? I mean, that's so well. But where was Buffalo sitting?
They were at 27.
Dallas.
Yeah, they were at 27.
So I mean, did they really think Dallas was going to go get him?
Unless they were worried about Dallas trading back.
I mean,
somebody could go. Somebody could move up to go get that pick.
He said he's ready to come back on.
Okay.
Is he there? Is he?
Told him to get one chance.
Hey, sorry, Jason. For
Well, what I'm
Paul
concerned is I want us to be able to talk about Dallas
Okay. Oh, okay.
because Dallas is going to be after this pick,
After
and then I want to go to break after Dallas.
Okay.
I mean, what's there to talk about? Dallas, they suck.
Well, you don't have to say anything. We'll go. I can go ahead and talk about it.
I'm just saying, Paul. Whoever they pick, their
You
quarterback's
told
still gonna
me.
be Dak.
You told me that if Will Levis was picked by the Cowboys, you would be
Paul,
shocked, happy, shocked.
Paul, get it out your mind, bro.
Okay, you said that 6 picks ago.
All
Well,
right.
here we are. Unless Buffalo takes him.
Hey, I would be excited if they took it, but I don't see it happening, bro. I mean, it's like James saying,
What's up?
Who's that?
That's Josh Allen.
I didn't recognize him.
Let's get this pick so we can move on to Dallas.
"Come on."
Here we go.
I mean, I can see the corner.
Right, you can see Joey Porter Jr.
Would you go to the draft? Like if you had the
Where
opportunity?
am I sitting? Where am I at?
You're in that crowd.
No, like I'm in the front by the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. I'm not in the back.
What about the middle?
There it is.
Wow.
That's who they wanted. God darn, it's what I wanted Dallas to do.
They knew Dallas wanted him.
That's Jason Witten 2.0.
They knew he. Yeah. Is that
6'3".
Klay Thompson? Is Klay Thompson?
Where?
Oh, I told him that. Nah, that ain't. It looks like. Acting like him too.
God.
Man.
All right, Paul. Salivate for 5 minutes while Dallas is on the clock.
No, it's not the salivating part. It's more of just like I want to see what Jerry does. I want to look at the war room. It's America's team. It's okay. Wes, you can close your eyes. You don't have to watch right now.
Chances Will Levis goes. Chances.
5%.
5%?
5%.
Let's see what ESPN says.
That he goes tonight?
That he goes to Dallas. 5%.
Yeah, I got a better chance of hitting the lottery. Let me get my
Yeah. They need
scratch
Dallas needs to take the tight end out of Notre Dame. That's who they need to take.
Michael Mayer.
That's
who Mickey was. He told me he was chatting with me a while ago, and he said that he hopes that they pick up that dude right there.
I wanted them to get this guy.
So Dalton Schultz, he's gone, right?
Yeah.
He's in Houston.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, he's in Houston.
He's part of the.
He was a good tight end.
Stroud.
You didn't like him?
I didn't like him.
Why?
Inconsistent. Doesn't have good quarterback. Doesn't have good football IQ. Like he should have went out of bounds at the end of last game, and he should have been a little bit more aware, have better
I thought he
awareness.
was a lot better than what he was.
Yeah, I did. I thought he was better than what he was.
Where does football IQ come from? Like to you, is it
Awareness,
playing
situations,
playing the
watching
game
tape,
and
playing?
Yeah, you got to know the situation you're in.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors. It's not just like one or two.
yeah.
You know, before the snap, for the snap counts, you got to know what you're in, what
Where you're
how much
at.
time's on the clock, where you're
If
at.
this happens, I do this. If this happens, I do that.
A lot of people who have a lot of good football awareness. I mean, high football IQ are either coaches' kids or they played quarterback in high school. Because you got to know what the situation is. You got to know what the scenario is at all times.
You got to know how many timeouts you got. You got to know how much time's on the clock. You got to know how many yards you need. So,
Here we go.
Hey, well, Jerry,
Jerry, you awake? Usually it's more lit, right? It's more like illuminated. And today it's a little more like the Death Star. They're dark. There's not a lot of light. Everybody's sitting in the dark. What's going on here?
but hey, I give it to him. Out of the war rooms, theirs looks the best.
Of course it does. You want to know why? Why West? Because it's got that big star in the middle,
You
and
got that
Jerry's in the middle.
star, and it's just everybody's very professional. It looks,
Gosh, give me a break.
I'm just saying, dude. Look at it.
Start calling you Kit Kat. Give me a break.
Look at it. Definitely look better than Seattle's.
Yeah, that's very true. It looked a lot better than Seattle's.
Seattle looked like it was a one of those retreats for like a or one of those.
Oh, there we go. There's the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
Oh, man.
That's in Frisco, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's in
that's
Frisco.
that's 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the circles you're running in.
I'm just saying. I mean, you probably but no, Seattle. It looked like one of those conferences where you go talk about real estate. Everybody just kind of walks in. Man, I know some of those guys.
I believe you.
Hey, I know some of those guys too. We have drinks together.
I believe you too.
I see you, Chad.
Just name dropping people. Hey, Chad. Yeah, it's easy, right? Chads and Brads.
There's Tom
There's
over there.
Tad in the corner.
There's Tom over there.
Yeah. Oh, Phillips.
Bill.
Yeah.
Steve.
Bill.
Stop.
Bill.
Stop.
Bill is crazy.
Stop.
Bill is crazy.
Stop.
Ain't seen Steve in a while.
All I need Wes to do is just start like shaking his ice and be like, "Oh yeah, at the country club, we were there, and Judith came through and had a great lunch." And
Well, I mean, I do hang out at the country club with the
of course you do.
Mavericks GM.
Of course you do.
Mark, you know Mark?
No, that's the owner. Uh-oh. It's in.
Let's all clap for Jerry. He's not even there. You're right, Wes. He's not even there.
He's
Jerry.
He's like, let's
He
get
just
this-
sat back like he was like,
Oh yeah, we did it. We did.
we made it.
Oh, okay. Can somebody get me to my bus?
Look at security. Security.
And Jerry's looking at her. Is she hired help or she work for us?
That's his daughter.
They probably
They're like, that's probably what they said. No, Jerry, that's your daughter.
they probably woke him up, little makeup, real quick, sat him there for 5 minutes, and then he's back to bed.
Someone give him an EpiPen of adrenaline.
In comes Wes. Oh my!
I know. That's exactly how I feel about it.
I can't believe Draymond Irvin wasn't there.
I wonder. Damon. Yeah.
Look at that.
What do you think it takes to power that helmet? How many DC batteries is it taking?
That is true.
Hey, I'm a Cowboy fan, but
I think that's
too
heavy,
much.
dude.
That's
It's
too
got to be heavy.
You ain't wearing that all night.
No
much.
way.
I go to the game. I'm cowboyed out, but that's too much.
Man, it probably gets all hot too. You
has
start
to be.
sweating.
It's got to be a little funky in that Texas heat. Absolutely.
Yeah. The pick's in.
Okay, close. The pick is in.
Let's see if we can get this done.
Nobody's dove into the water fountain yet.
I'm sure you'll definitely get arrested if you do that.
You get arrested, but what kind of jail are you going to?
Probably a little holding tank. Probably got something on site.
No big deal.
Really, he's walking out to "Toxic" by Britney Spears.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
What happened?
my iWatch died, so I didn't get the pick. Wow.
That's a run stopper.
Hey,
That's a run stopper.
That's what. Hey, you talked about it. That's what we need. We need a run stopper. it's you know, it's a surprise. Everybody was thinking, you know, tight end, but then you know people are gonna go shades of Taco.
Nah, this dude's way bigger than Taco.
Well, he was outside.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a run stopper. He looks like he can play the pass on the
So
way.
if this guy's if he's a true run stopper, if this guy pans out,
If he can contribute day one.
watch out for that Dallas defense because I mean that's.
Can we record this? Can we like make sure?
Did you hear what I said? I said watch out for this Dallas defense.
That's right. I just want to
Watch
make
out
sure.
for the Dallas defense. Who is still on the other side of the ball?
Don't matter. I like it. I like the.
I
the
know.
pick.
I like the pick when you think about it because what was your problem? Stopping
Stopping
the
the
run.
run. Absolutely.
And now you're putting a guy in there that's
6'3",
going to be a problem.
330.
There's going to be a problem trying to run the ball up the middle.
I like it.
So that's what they needed, you know, to you know fill in that defense. So obviously, I mean, I guess
Somebody listened to the fans. I think.
you know. But do you think that pick was made after the Buffalo traded up to get Kincaid?
If Kincaid was there, they were taking Kincaid. I think it's totally that was their number 2 person.
I think Jerry wrote down Will Levis, and he handed it to Steven, and Steven said, Jerry, he said, Jerry, go back to sleep. No.
You're hilarious.
Because, you know, it was years ago, Jerry,
Manziel?
he was like, oh, we're taking Johnny, and they were like, Jerry, shut up, first of all.
He wanted to so bad,
he
dude.
he wanted it so bad, but I was so glad when they said it, and they were like, no, Jerry, no. Oh my God!
All right, guys, let's get into a break real quick.
Okay.
Take 5 minutes, maybe 6. We can reset. I need to drink something because I'm crashing. The coffee, my Americano earlier was just like having me off a cliff. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Shout out to Eddie still in the chat. We appreciate y'all sticking with us. Papa Romeo Freight. Thank y'all again. Give us 6 minutes. Looks like Jacksonville's fixing to pick Mozzie Smith. Run stopper. See y'all in 5.
All right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is our final segment. We are at pick 29 in the NFL draft. Lots of different moving parts. Shout out to the Dallas Cowboys picking up Mozzie Smith. Definite run stuffer. We thought maybe we'd see a different person picked at that position, but it's a good pick overall. Shout out to them. Will Levis last stand right here with New Orleans picking at 29. If I was them, what does ESPN have for the best fit for them for New Orleans?
Okay.
I mean, Joey Porter's on the board, right?
They have of course.
Who's the best fit?
Look like they that tight end, the one for Mayer, yeah.
Yeah, that's like probably their next available. And I wouldn't be shocked if Philadelphia or Kansas City takes him. Wes, how's the night been, man? Have you had fun?
Oh, dude, I've had a great
studio.
time being in studio. You know, it's great to see you guys, man, and I'm so glad that I made the trip, man. We finally got to actually meet in person.
Absolutely.
It's crazy the way you see us interact with each other that we've actually never ever met in person.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
if you watch
the
show, it seems like we've been best friends for a while.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I was telling my woman that I was telling her what I got going on today and stuff, and I was like kind of looking forward to it before you told me you weren't coming. That I was like, I'm gonna finally meet Wes, and I was like, it's crazy because like I feel like I know him because I talk to him for Monday and Tuesday every week.
Yep.
And it's crazy. I feel like I know a guy so good, but I have yet to meet him. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back in. I think we got all the technical difficulties out of the way. Back in the studio again via telephone. Jason Delgado back at it, man. I hope everything is copacetic. I hope it wasn't on us with that technical difficulty. If it was, I apologize.
That was 100% on me. Plugged in the phone charger on my phone. Forgot to plug it on the wall.
No worries.
Very unprofessional.
No. Don't worry about James.
I don't get paid for this, James.
Yeah, just go ahead and don't even worry about James's contribution right now.
You can be honest, Jason. It was because of Paul's remark. He was being rude.
That's right. It's always my fault.
No, he was not being rude at all. The draft, when the actual picks happened at 2 and 3, my phone was blowing up with friends and family just talking to me. Phone ends up dying. Like, oh shit, I gotta do this phone call. I'm on 2%. Plug it in. My fault.
No worries, man. We just want to make sure that we didn't, we didn't have anything on our end. But back at it, man. Hey, I'm glad to have you back. Let's do this. Let's pick it back up. I wanted to know what your forecast is. What are your expectations with the new regime in Houston? What are you looking forward to the 2023 season?
Honestly, at this point, just improvement. Okay. The team went 3-13-1 last year. It's not hard to improve at that point. We do have solid pieces now. Obviously from the top, like we mentioned earlier, DeMeco Ryans now in charge. His systems are in. We got young pieces on defense, man. We like last year's first round pick, we have Derek Stingley. Sorry, the LSU corner. We're gonna, he wasn't utilized correctly last year on Lovie Smith's defense, so we got to fit him in right. He could be a nice piece. Jalen Petrie last year, second round pick out of Baylor. He was a surprise pick for us. Led the tackles, led all rookies in tackles last year. That was a good pickup. Christian Harris, also another Bama linebacker to go with his, new team, Will Anderson. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of young talent on defense, so hopefully the defense is moving forward. And offense, it all starts right now, as of tonight, with C.J. Stroud. Damian Pierce, nice good pickup we got in the fourth round out there. So just, continue moving forward. Nice free agent pickup with Dalton Schultz and everything. So, we extended Laremy Tunsil 3 more years, one of the best left tackles in the game. So, just improvement at this point, man. Luckily, we're in the AFC South, so it's going to be pretty, it's not the hardest divisions out there. So, we'll find our way to the top slowly but surely.
Nice. Looks like New Orleans just picked up Brian Brees out of Clemson, the defensive tackle. Big kid, very athletic. It'll be interesting to see how he can contribute in the NFC South. That is, you spoke of the AFC South.
Will.
What's that?
Good night, Will.
Yeah, Will Smith's night is over, and that's actually something I wanted to talk to you about, Jason. Will Levis has been completely passed over in the first round. He may have an opportunity with Los Angeles in the second round tomorrow. Who do you see with the picks coming up tomorrow? It's Pittsburgh, Arizona, Detroit, Indy, the Rams, Seattle, Las Vegas, and then Carolina. Rams and Seattle definitely could use help at the quarterback position. What does Will Levis's profile look like for you? Where do you think he could land tomorrow?
Honestly, I'm just shocked that we're at pick number 30 right now, and he hasn't been picked yet. To be honest with you, that seems like a hell of a shock. That might be the shocker of the entire draft, unless he has really good marketing, PR teams that just gas him up all offseason or just to raise his stock up like that.
Yeah.
Hell, even like your Vegas odds had him at the second overall pick, third overall pick, not more than a week ago as the favorite to land there. That's really odd to me that he's still on the board. I would only imagine that he's got to be picked up early Friday throughout the day. Definitely the first half of the second round, right? I mean,
yeah, I like him being picked up by the Rams or Seattle. West.
Yeah, I mean, the first 11 picks can use a quarterback. My question to Jason, where do you see the Texans? Do they have more picks, and where do you see them going with the rest of their picks through this draft?
So the picks they have. So as of tonight, we traded with Arizona, the third one. We gave up our second round picks. The second round's gonna be pretty quiet for Houston. Mm-hmm. We do have 2 third round picks. So one of those has got to be a center. Left tackle, left guard, first round pick last year, Kenyon Green. Right guard, right tackle. They're all pretty much solid. Especially with that trade we got with the Buccaneers this offseason for oh my goodness, I'm blanking on his name. Right guard, Shaq Mason. There you go, Shaq Mason. The offensive line seems pretty solid, except for center. We literally have no center at the moment, and that was definitely our weakest position by far last season. So, next pick has got to be a center. Yeah. If it's not, since we have 2 third-round picks, if it's not a center, I would just say shoot for wide receivers. Yeah. This offseason, we traded Brandon Cooks to Dallas. Yeah. So that was our only really playmaker wide receiver. Thank God that John Mechie is now 100% good to go, cancer-free, which is awesome. At the end of the day, he missed all last year, so he's basically still a rookie. Another Bama guy. There you go.
Yeah.
So the wide receiver depth is very, very thin. Center, we have no center at the moment. So third round, it's got to be those two. I want to say moving forward, we have about 8 or 9 draft picks to go, and you don't want 8, 9, 10 rookies on a roster.
Yeah.
So there's got to be some trade-ups, I would imagine, tomorrow.
I would suggest, center-wise, that you start scoping out the centers for college football. I don't think you're going to find your guy if you're not going to get him in the next round.
You don't like Joe Tippmann?
They don't have a second-round pick.
Joe Tippmann's forecast to go 3rd or 4th round.
Yeah, I'm very unfamiliar with this.
If he's that good, then the Cowboys should take him in the next round.
Dallas should have taken the center the last 3 years, but that didn't happen either. They went and they got Biotic in the 5th when they should have got him in the 3rd, but that's a whole nother story. Let me get back to the Houston Texans with Jason. Dalton Schultz goes from Dallas to Houston. Is this going to be the security blanket for CJ?
Most definitely. I mean, for the last couple of years, hasn't it been a security blanket for Dak?
Nah, I disagree with that, but I hope he is for somebody. Dak can't throw anything.
Have you watched the Cowboys?
He throws too many picks, but I'm sorry, man. Go with CJ.
He definitely does throw a lot of picks. I do agree with you that part. For being a Texans fan, it just feels good to finally have a solid tight end in the NFL. I mean, to be honest, we haven't had a tight end since Owen Daniels, maybe?
Yeah.
That long ago? Since then, it's been nothing but journeyman and just, young prospects who's never seemed to work out. So it does suck that we do have him on a 1-year deal. So hopefully we can extend him. Granted, he has the chemistry with C.J. Stroud and everything, but I do feel, being as you have a rookie quarterback, wouldn't you want a security blanket for him? So I think you could be, very valuable in that position.
I don't want to rain on your parade, but it's still Dalton Schultz. So I mean, I wouldn't get your hopes up too high.
No, and they're 9, by the way. I do understand Dalton Schultz. I do understand Dalton Schultz is nowhere near like the lead, nowhere near like a top 5 tight end. Probably not even a top 10 tight end. I do understand that. But what I am saying is that I'm just glad to have a solid one. I'm just giving you a top 15 at the very least at this point.
There was a reason that Dalton Schultz was basically expendable, because it was like we had guys that were basically
Ferguson, correct?
They were basically just as good as him, but cheaper.
Yeah. They definitely had tight end depth in Dallas. Yeah. So I definitely see how they can let him go. But shit, we have no source of depth in Houston, so we'll take what we can get at this point.
Yeah. So when you say you're a Texas fan, are you a straight Houston fan?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've been an Astro fan my whole life. I've been a Houston Rockets fan since the early 2000s.
Okay. So what do you think? What do you think about that hire at head coach for the Rockets?
Ime Udoka?
Yeah.
Love it, to be honest with you. Absolutely love
me
it.
too.
I don't want to condone cheating, nor am I going to talk lip about that. But what I will say is it makes you feel a little better that he got fired for non-basketball reasons.
Yeah.
No one's ever questioned his coaching ability at all. It's just, that's straight personal life, personal business what he got fired for.
I mean,
this is exactly
if he
exactly
was cheating, if he was cheating with somebody outside of the organization, does he get fired?
He was cheating with actress Nia Long.
Yeah. Well, no, he was cheating with somebody that was in the organization. I think that's why he got fired. So,
I want to say his fiance at the time was Nia Long, however you say her name. And he was cheating with them.
Yeah, that
Secretary
was his wife.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, whatever. I'm just glad that he, no one's ever questioned his basketball IQ. He's a very defensive-minded head coach. Comes from the pop tree, which is great. I'm pretty curious to see how he's going to act with all these young guys, with your Jalen Greens and Jabari Smith Jr.'s out there. So that's what Houston needs is discipline. We had none yet last year with Sally as head coach. So I'm excited for it, man. I really am. We definitely need a head coach with experience like that, or winning head coach.
Jason,
to establish a winning culture.
Yeah, absolutely, Jason. It's the Houston Texans, of course. Getting back to the football part of it, the Houston Texans moving forward, I think are going to show a lot of optimism. I'm excited for their outlook with DeMeco and the new management with the new quarterback. For you, how far away are they? Is C.J. Stroud the guy who could take them to compete for a Super Bowl? I don't want to say they're going to be in the Super Bowl, but are they 2 or 3 years out with this core that they're building?
When you say out 2 or 3 years out, you talking like 2 or 3 years Super Bowl?
Competing for a championship.
Well, oh boy, that's a hell of a question. You're right. I'm very optimistic. I would like to say we'll be competing in the playoffs in about 2 or 3 years for sure. Mm-hmm. Definitely not next year. We're still in rebuild. We're still like in damn near phase 2 of this rebuilding process. But to say Super Bowl, I really cannot answer that. I would love to think so, obviously, but that's a hell of a reach for me at this moment. I'm just happy to have a person that can play quarterback on my team. I'm at that stage, so it's really it's really bonkers to think about a Super Bowl at this time. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, I think there could be a lot of optimism just because of the pedigree where DeMeco's coming from and how well the 49ers have done, and then the coaching tree that, of course, he's obviously being a part of. James, you got anything? You have this look on your face like you got something. I'm just curious if you do.
Yeah, I do. I wanted to ask Jason what he thinks about all of the extra people that they bring out whenever they're announcing each team's picks. One group of people was referred to earlier as the Brady Bunch. Yeah, what is the Brady Bunch doing out on the stage when a certain team was picking?
Absolutely.
What do you think about it,
I have seen it on the screen, obviously. I see the whole, the big group of people coming out. My house is pretty loud today. I don't really hear what's going on TV. I'm just reading a lot of stuff. So I don't know what the hell Roger Goodell's telling these people or how they're introducing these people. So I really don't. If TV's on mute, I don't really. It doesn't really affect me, to be honest with you. What, you don't like it?
Oh, I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah,
I think it's fantastic.
It's the NFL. They got to put on a show, right?
Yeah.
They had 3 quality people that were on that dais. That's all I know. Whenever they brought up the Brady Bunch.
And then
Eagles.
Well, I do. Well, speaking of that, at the beginning of the draft, like even before pick 1, I did like how they brought out the families of those 3 victims who passed away from Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
That's a good move.
Absolutely.
That was a pretty good look for the NFL.
One more question, and it's a 2-part. So,
okay.
What do you think about all these guys coming when they get drafted, of course, and they put on the cap, open the doors, they go out there, and one of the guys even picked up Roger Goodell, like a little kid, all of them were just running towards him like he's Santa Claus, hugging the shit out of him. So what do you think about that? And then my second question is, would you embrace Roger Goodell if you were drafted to the NFL?
Okay, so part one of that question, I think it's pretty dope, man. They all got their little, side, handshake, side gestures to him. I'm actually more impressed on how, like, A, do y'all rehearse this with Goodell? And when do you have time to rehearse this? And B, damn, Goodell, you memorize that many handshakes? That's pretty impressive for Goodell's side. So I kind of like the uniqueness about it. Just, just showing you a little personality to the commissioner. The commissioner actually gets to, lay his hair down just for a split second. He has to be all uptight and, businessman. So I think it's pretty cool. And would I embrace Roger Goodell? You know what, man? I would. I'm on camera. I'm on camera. There's thousands of people watching me right now. I don't want to be that asshole. I don't want to be that guy that, shows off the commissioner because it might come back to bite me in the ass in the future. If I'm a draftee, I'm working for the guy, basically. So
all I know is I'm glad there's great humans out there who are not like me because I'm the guy who would not do. I would give him a handshake and that's about it.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
No jumping up and down, nothing.
Why would this dude could easily end my career with fines and punishments if something were to happen that was beyond my control.
You plan on getting in trouble?
I'm just saying that there could be extenuating circumstances that I potentially was not involved in. People could blame me for being involved in something, and then therefore I'm going to be punished. And I think it's just
that's a very good point. I actually never thought about that. That's a really, really good point.
There's no arbitration. It doesn't really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because this guy could easily turn on you tomorrow if something were to happen.
Isn't that even better reason to just be like, hey, what's up, man?
Not a hug, but more of just a handshake. It's like, I'm going to keep it business. You're going to keep it business. I'll see you later. Have a good day. Keep it.
And then
it goes back to the NFL just put on a show.
That's exactly right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, I'm gonna tell you, dude. You shouldn't think that the Texans aren't too far from the playoffs. You got to remember your division. Who are you afraid of right now?
You're right.
Who are you afraid of in your division right now? Right now, I think you're the best team in your division has got to be what, the Jaguars?
It'll be Jacksonville. Yeah, I mean they're the ones with the solidified quarterback right now.
So right now,
it's all right. It's all right. Go ahead.
What I was saying, if you look at your division, dude, if you compete in your division and some kind of way you split with Jacksonville, you could be in the playoffs in 2 years.
I 100% agree with you. It looks like, Tennessee's on the downhill trail right now. They're about to start their rebuilding process. Tannehill looks like he's about to be on his way out. It's probably the last year for Tannehill and Tennessee. So they're falling apart slowly. Indianapolis also rebuilding. They got Anthony Richardson tonight, so that's going to be a little project piece for them. So they're also on the rebuild trail with us. Yeah, you're right. Jacksonville is the only, threat, quote unquote threat.
Yeah.
They have some playmakers though. They have a very underrated receiver this year in Kyle Ridley. Now I know he got suspended all of last year for gambling, but that's a pretty nice pickup for them. Of course with ETN, the running back, Trevor Lawrence, quarterback. They got some solid pieces over there with the first overall pick last year, Trayvon Walker. So, but yeah, at the very end of the day, I'm gassing up Jacksonville now. They're not the most elite of teams. You're right. The division is for the taking. You're right.
I'm a Cowboy fan. You know what we live by? We win the East, we make the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, this is our year.
Absolutely. It is every year our year. Jason, before we get you out of here, is there anything you'd like to plug tonight on the show? Do you want to give a shout out or plug anything you'd like? Go for it, sir.
You know what? I want to give a shout out to my guys, Pops and Sauce Podcast, Big Tom Cruise and Giro Bali. They're doing most of the heavy lifting these days. I'm not really on the podcast as much as I would like to be due to my work schedule and family schedule. So they're doing a lot of the heavy lifting over here. So shout out to those two guys. And James, dark on the mic, man. That's listen to every episode, and I love it. So James and them are doing great over there.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Jason, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. We appreciate you visiting on the show. We got to get you in studio one of these days when the schedules match up.
Yes, sir. You got my number. You got my Facebook. Just contact me anytime. I'll be there.
Hey, man, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. It looks like we got the pick in for the 31st pick for the world champion Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see what they do. We're pretty much rounding this bad boy out. Yeah. It's been a long night. It's been a lot faster than I thought. Man. I was expecting to be here until like midnight.
The Eagles, man, just really solidifying that defense.
I was going to ask him a question.
Oh,
Yeah, we need to wrap. We're the show's almost over here.
Yeah.
yeah. Paul was done with us. He was.
No, I'm just trying to
Paul was telling me to shut up.
trying to redirect him back to the draft. Here.
I think he was about to backhand me.
Nah,
He was
I
like,
can't reach that high. Can't reach that high.
shut it up.
What are you shutting up?
Shut it up.
I love how you just. That's not what I said, but I love it.
What? Dude, you almost gave me like when I was acting up in church, and my mom would like give me a little pinch. She was good at getting like the tiniest piece of my skin.
I love how Wes is trying to like pinch me right now. This is hilarious.
I didn't pinch you.
I said try to pinch.
I could. Obviously, I could pinch you. You're right here.
I know. It's arms reach.
Showing respect.
Thank you.
But dude, look at the Eagles, man. I hate to say it, dude. I'm kind of
what?
I'm kind of hating the way they're solidifying that defense.
That means
right now.
they're doing something right.
Yeah, they know what they need to do, and they're solidifying that defense. And dude, whew, I mean, everybody made fun of NFC East going into last year.
Why?
They said it was the weakest division in football.
But was it?
It was not, but
Okay.
I mean, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough sledding. It's gonna be tough sledding.
Man, Jason knows his shit, don't he?
He knows a lot about the Texans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
He I was never a big draft guy. Before coming over here and doing the show.
Mm-hmm.
But
Were you more of a bottle guy, can guy? Ba-dum-bum.
That one went over my head.
he's draft
Bottle,
beer.
Can, draft beer.
Draft,
James got
gotcha.
it, dude.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
I told you it did.
Well, he don't go out.
Sorry.
Well,
He ain't got no draft beers in his house.
no.
I don't live in the affluent neighborhoods of DFW, so nah.
Dude, you can get you a kegerator.
Nah, it's too much money for me, man.
He sells the little $20 ones.
Dude, I got 5
Is that
on it.
considered draft?
Yeah.
think so.
If it's coming out of keg, it's draft beer.
Okay. I don't go out, so I don't know.
Did you not go to high school?
No, I mean, I went to high school, but I didn't party in high school.
Jeez, nerd.
Okay, that's y'all can say.
You
what
didn't go to keg parties?
No, man,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. You're not to be afraid of.
Forgot what I was
I'm
gonna say.
afraid of. Yeah, that just blew my mind. How did you not go to keg parties in high school? Oh, jeez.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Y'all sound something like bitter non-Super Bowl champions.
Yes, I'm bitter.
Bitter non-Super Bowl champions.
Yes, I'm bitter. I'm bitter as fuck.
What are you scoffing at over there?
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to y'all.
Neither one of us won a Super Bowl last year. We're bitter.
I can see that.
This dude lost his quarterback. I still got
It
this.
was my quarterback. What are you talking
Who's
about?
quarterback?
Still
It was
got
my
Oh,
team's
you're
quarterback.
talking about Aaron.
It was
Okay.
my team's quarterback.
Oh,
My
and they
quarterback.
get an edge rusher.
Oh, they get fireworks.
There you go. There you go. Kansas City gets better. How good is this guy gonna be?
How obnoxious are those?
I hope he's a bust. I really do.
Where's what's her name? You think she's popping off the champagne?
Brittany.
Mahomes?
I didn't mean to bring that fucking noise to your podcast.
I guess Jackson can't be anywhere around.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, it's like Jackson.
Matthew Judon comp. I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
6'3" and an eighth. They're really worried about that eighth, aren't they?
It's a big deal, apparently. Man, what a great day if you're a college football player and you're going to the NFL draft. But
You're not a great day if you're one person.
if you're Will Levis, man, what does that feel like? I mean, the guy's gonna go next. He's going tomorrow.
But does he go early? Is the question.
The thing that you feel for him is that he went out there. He went to the draft thinking that he was going to be drafted in the first round, and he's got the couches and everything. He's sitting there, and you got your family there, and they're just just waiting to be excited for it. And my thing is, if I'm questionable, I think I'm doing it at home.
I think for James, you said that there was like a 92% chance. Someone was reporting a 92% chance he would be drafted.
I think it was 90.
90% chance that he was going to be drafted. What, top 4?
Which is high as fuck. Yeah.
Top 4. Okay.
Which was the we got the of course the top 2 were locked. I feel like, but the top 4 were Carolina, Houston. Third was
Arizona, where they traded, and then it was Indy. It should, and we all thought that Levis was going to go to Indianapolis. Absolutely, that's kind of where we thought would happen.
Something happened with Indy. Maybe it was what was the Kevin Costner movie? Remember the Kevin Costner movie?
Draft.
And they talked. And maybe Will Levis.
Draft
he had a birthday party, and none of his friends showed up.
Well, you gotta look. I mean,
Maybe.
like for me, who doesn't really pay attention to the NFL draft normally, and you got to look at this past season with Brock Purdy being Mr. Irrelevant,
Absolutely.
and the last player drafted in the draft. It's got to be tough for nights like this. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you got to use it as motivation, and use it to fuel you.
Is this
You know what I
easily?
mean?
Is this easily the biggest surprise of the draft? Will Levis not being drafted in the first round.
It's gonna be
I think it's got to be the biggest.
It's gonna be the headlines tomorrow.
Absolutely, it's got to be the biggest story of that draft
But
so far.
I don't feel too bad for him because I feel like I'm looking at who's drafting early tomorrow. I think the first 11 picks need a quarterback.
First 11.
You telling me the Steelers need a quarterback?
Indianapolis
Shut your mouth with
Indianapolis does not need a quarterback.
Shut your mouth with Will Pickett.
Las Vegas
Arizona needs one.
Doesn't need a quarterback.
Detroit needs
Carolina
one.
doesn't
Okay.
need a
You get
quarterback.
Indiana. You give me. Rams need one. Seattle needs one.
Yes.
Vegas needs one.
Yes.
Carolina needs one. Oh, wait.
Vegas doesn't need one.
Vegas needs one.
They have Garoppolo. They don't need one.
God.
Garoppolo was in a Super Bowl 3 years ago. What are you talking about? Right? Was he in the Super Bowl?
Carolina, they didn't get a quarterback, right? New Orleans.
Carolina's drafted Bryce Young.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my bad. So Carolina, take that out. So New Orleans, Tennessee, they need
Yes.
quarterback. So,
Yes.
all right. So take out Carolina and take out Indy.
Absolutely.
So
But the rest of those guys need quarterbacks.
So we got top 10. I don't know if y'all know, or I can go down the top or not the top 10,
Available?
but the draft order for tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Pittsburgh, 32.
He's a quarterback.
It's late in the night, man. Pittsburgh, Houston, Arizona, Indianapolis, LA Rams, Seattle, Las Vegas, Carolina, New Orleans, Tennessee.
Wait. You said Pittsburgh who?
Pittsburgh's first.
Pittsburgh,
And then you said who?
Arizona.
Houston, Arizona.
So
Arizona
it's
switched.
Arizona.
Oh, they yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was telling you.
Okay.
So I'm saying, I think Pittsburgh, Arizona, Detroit.
Yeah.
All right, we skip Indy. The Rams.
Yep.
Seattle.
Yep.
Vegas.
Questionable.
Skip Carolina.
Yep.
New Orleans.
Yep.
Tennessee.
Absolutely.
And I wouldn't even throw Green Bay in there. I mean, are you dead set on Jordan Love?
I am.
So- And then you got who? Atlanta comes after the Jets.
Yeah, but they have the kid out of Cincinnati last year. Gosh, what's his name?
Whoa. Obviously, you don't know his name. So, obviously, Atlanta needs a quarterback. And then you got Green Bay again after Atlanta.
Okay, so you're going to give me the same argument that New England needs a quarterback?
Why not?
You're just giving everybody a quarterback.
Is Mac Jones solidified that he's the starter for New England?
Absolutely.
I don't know. Let me call Bill and see what he says. And then you got Washington, and then you back to Detroit, dude. Will Levis is not gonna last long tomorrow. I'm looking at these teams. You got Pitt, Tampa Bay needs a quarterback.
So if he doesn't go in the second,
Hey, there's no way he falls past Miami.
you're out of your mind.
Hey, if he gets to Miami better pick. Miami better be. I mean,
We said that about 3 teams today that they should have picked him.
I'm just saying, if he falls to Miami, if some kind of way he falls to Miami, it's 1 second should come off the clock before they're like, pick is in.
We've talked about it. We've talked about many teams tonight where it should have been there.
If I'm Miami, I'd trade up to get him right now.
Maybe. But I don't think there's too many other players and there's too many of the needs. Does Miami need a quarterback? Yeah, they do. Does Tennessee? Absolutely. Those 2 teams definitely need quarterbacks.
You're the one talking about that you should go to Dallas.
I did. The reason I kind of did that was kind of hoping I could spur you to buying into that, and you dabbled in it for a little bit.
Dallas surprised me, but I like the pick.
Yeah, it's a need. It's something that was a glaring issue last year for sure.
Big time. And, you definitely hope he works out. I don't know what they do tomorrow. Definitely I think tomorrow you take best available. But I'm going O-line, offensive guard. James, stop looking at me like I'm crazy.
At 50, I'm going to pick 58. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, pick 58.
Right after New York. Hey, I know an Eagles fan who won't even wear like that Eagles green color. That's what he calls it, Eagles green color, because that's how much that he fuck the Eagles.
But why?
What do you mean why?
He doesn't like the Eagles?
No, he's a Cowboys fan.
So then why even bring it up? Like, why would he bring up the Eagles?
Because he fucking hates them.
Okay, I got it. I got that part, but like,
I'm with you.
He
I'm with
won't
you.
wear green at all is what you're telling me.
Are you talking about me?
No,
I don't think so.
He's so specific. He calls it Eagles green.
Okay, he's actually talking about the color of the team.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He won't wear it.
I did it once for my homie.
Yeah, we get that. That's understandable.
I did it for
there's Will
Nas
Levis
Cool.
right now just standing around.
Bruh.
So yeah.
Look at him. What's up, bitch?
Yo.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
Oh.
What could that even be? I don't know. Who could that be on the phone?
I mean,
His homie. Come back to the room, man.
Yeah, I mean it could be a team for tomorrow.
Especially if they had like a celebration set up or
Yeah,
something.
that could be. It could be.
Dude.
And they probably had a party ready to go.
It's.
yeah.
I mean, it's.
it could be one of the guys that got drafted and be like, "Hey, homie, we finna head to the strip club."
So Paul,
That could be what it is. Yeah,
Paul,
go ahead.
there's some money involved in getting drafted in the first round, right?
Absolutely. He's gonna lose a lot.
No,
of
he
money.
lost a lot of money. He
like
lost a lot of money today.
Millions.
Okay.
Millions.
You get a certain amount
Just for being a first round draft.
And then
for being the first pick.
yeah.
So it drops off the lower you go down.
It's like tiered. It's like a stair step. Like the higher you are, the higher you get. The other half of the coin is now that he's not a first round pick, the team doesn't have to pick up his 5th year option. So if you're a first round pick, you get a 5th year option. So now when he goes to the team, he's only gonna get 4 years. Period. So if he goes and balls out, they better restructure that contract in year 2 or 3 because
So it just gets a little more complicated
it
for
gets
him.
a lot more complicated and a lot less money.
That's crazy.
It was probably a little strategy from some of the teams, that were looking at it that way. As Paul said, you have to pick up that 5th year option. And they were just like, well, we don't know if this is going to be the guy for us for that long.
And a prime example of that is in San Francisco with Trey Lance and Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is going to get paid peanuts for 3 more years, and Trey Lance is going to get paid a lot of money. That you got to draft him, send him somewhere to where you can get some kind of compensation back. Meanwhile you're having this, he was a Pro Bowler this year, wasn't he? Brock? Maybe he wasn't.
I don't think he was a Pro Bowler as much as he was. He may have went to the Pro Bowl just because everybody backed
That's
out.
a good point. That's a good point.
I think that's the way Dak went to his first Pro Bowl. Everybody backed out.
11:06.
It's 11.
11:06. I think when James gets back, we'll wrap this bad boy up and put a bow tie on it. But Wes, I gotta ask you, man, what was besides Will Levis, who won the draft tonight?
I mean, you got to look at it the way I see it. The Texans are definitely one of the people that I see have won tonight. And also, I hate to say it, man, I see the Eagles because I see the Eagles are just they're solidifying that defense, and they got some key guys to go with that defense, and I think there might be trouble for the NFC East.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So, but I was a little worried about people taking cornerbacks really early.
A lot of DBs went in the first round.
Really early. I'm not a big guy on taking DBs that early, but apparently the draft is strong in DBs, and they were not letting them slip. So, but man, I think who lost today would be the Colts. I don't.
That Anthony Richardson pick was just a reach of all reaches.
I think that was a big reach. I mean, I don't know when Indy is picking tomorrow, but I'm willing to bet. They could have got him.
If Will Levis fell to the second, they could have easily got Anthony Richardson in the second. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen teams do that before. I mean, you look at Cleveland years back when they took your boy out of
Johnny
Blake Travis.
Oh, which one?
When they took what's his name? It's supposed to be
Baker?
Baker.
Okay.
I always forget that dude's name.
I don't know.
They took Baker number one, and I was like, you could have got him because they had 2 of the top 5 picks.
Yeah.
And but you know what? It actually kind of worked out for them because I felt like the first pick would have been Barkley.
And both of those picks didn't pan out for them. No. I think that DB they took in the top 5, he fizzled out of the league, and then Baker, of course, went Baker's route.
No, they took Baker and they took the running back, didn't they? I thought they took they took not Kareem Hunt, but the other guy.
Chubb?
Yeah, I could swear they took Chubb.
Maybe they did. We'll have to look it up at another time, which is okay.
That's fine.
You all right, James? Oh, I thought maybe you had something on like.
Reviewing, looking over stuff.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
What do you think he was looking at?
No, I'm serious. Look. Going through Facebook, just seeing reactions. It seems like everyone's satisfied with their team's pick.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm seeing New Orleans fans, Brian Bracey, defensive tackle.
Cleveland didn't pick.
I don't know any Cleveland fans. Like legit Cleveland fans.
Yeah, you should be good with who your team does in the first round. It's about these next few days, what they do.
Good point.
How you feel about how they've done.
I see a Cowboys fan here talking about they definitely needed help to stop the run game, but feels like they could have gotten Mozzie way later in the draft.
Maybe they were scared of Philadelphia taking him.
Yeah,
Philly could have taken him instead of that Brees guy.
And also, you could also tell that Buffalo moved up to take that tight end because they felt like Dallas was going to take the tight end, so that was their fallback, was that defensive tackle from Michigan.
Absolutely. That's exactly what that was. Fellas, 2023 first round drafts in the books.
First round, dude. It was a good time, man. Good time.
I can't reach, but I can try.
Love you, buddy.
Air 5s.
Man.
Oh, that's on, right?
Good time. Good time.
That's what I heard James said in his heart.
It was a good time, man. I mean, I thought James might try to beat me up tonight, but he
Hey,
didn't.
night ain't over yet.
Oh my goodness.
It's pretty much 11. So
James just getting started.
Yeah, I know you're 50. All right.
So what? So you had a birthday this week, but you celebrated
my
it
birthday,
last
my
week.
birthday is Sunday.
That's what I was trying to get to.
Oh.
It just came out like gibberish.
Oh yeah, so like for my friends up in my area, they I didn't know if I'd be in the area to celebrate it, so we went ahead and had a dinner at Bob's, whatever, it's a nice steakhouse, and of course
Music. Oh.
And of course, one of my drunk buddies, he shows up. He's ordering everything and ordering all the appetizers and this and that.
On the sides, right?
Yeah.
On the sides.
Expensive sides.
And then we get there.
Get
And
on the
he's
sides.
ordering a bottle of wine, $700 bottle of wine, and dude didn't bring his wallet.
Dude, please don't say his name.
I didn't say his name.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just warning. Just please don't say it. Last thing I need is an email.
Look at him. His lips trembling, dude.
He's like, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Here you go.
I won't say his name.
Please don't. It's the last thing I need. We get a phone call. Do you have a Wes Washington on
He
your
knows
team?
what he did. Why would he email?
Maybe he wasn't in the right frame of mind, Wes. Maybe.
He knows it. We talked about it.
I believe you. I believe y'all did talk about it.
So who is he?
No.
I'm not allowed to say.
You can say when we're not on the air. I don't care about that, but I'm just trying to not,
I don't think it's anybody that is actually.
He's like, don't worry, they don't watch the show. There's nothing to
No,
worry
he's
about.
he's watched the show, but I don't think he's ever like called in, or I don't think he's ever
Just trying to
commented or anything.
trying
like
to keep it 100.
Keep it 100.
Yeah, that way too.
He is somebody that I skipped so I could be here. I was supposed to pick him up from the airport,
Word.
but I skipped him.
Because he forgot his wallet.
Well, I wanted to be here, man. I want no.
Hey. We don't want to throw nobody out there, right?
I didn't say a name. I didn't say a name. Just putting two and two together there.
I wanted to be here, so.
All right, you let my personality slipped a little bit right there. I already told you about the Brady Bunch. It is what it is. What it is.
Yeah, before we get out of here, man, I just want to tell you
Look at
guys.
this guy trying to close the show.
No. Before we get out of here. No, I wanted to tell you guys. I was never interested in the draft, and we didn't do the draft show last year, the year before.
We did it the year before. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
And just working with Paul and doing the show and all that has gotten me into just the before you get to the pros and stuff, and makes me a little bit cooler around the water cooler at work, talking with guys about sports and stuff like that. So I had fun today.
Yeah, man.
I really had fun. Shout out to Paul for barbecuing.
Just trying to be hospitable to y'all, and
Food was good. Packed me a plate.
good. Glad you did
Give me a plate.
for sure.
But yeah, dude, I was.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Thank you to Wes for dropping his friend who forgot his wallet so he can prank me and show up.
That is true.
I don't know who's knocking. I was like, you want me to get it? Who is it? I don't know.
Oh, you're telling the story. Okay,
I don't know, some bum. Yeah.
What's funny is James peeped through the window, and you were like eye to eye.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. I was like, I know that's not Wes because I swear he's taller. Sure enough.
Yeah, that was awesome. The first thing James says to me, I thought you were gonna be taller.
And then Wes walked through the threshold. That was what it was. Is that then Wes walked through the threshold, and he's like, oh, I get it now.
And here we have it. My first post-draft notification from ESPN.
Yes.
Levis falls out of first round. There was less than a 0.1% chance that Kentucky quarterback Will Levis wouldn't be drafted.
0.1%.
0.1, less than. Yeah, that's what it says.
Less than 0.1 that he would not be drafted in the first round.
Less than 0.1%.
Wow.
Something happened with Indy. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know if maybe somebody felt like they thought Richardson was better, but I think something happened with Indy because I felt like the whole time he was going to Indy, that was their guy, and then I was really surprised when they took Richardson because I think Levis is the better quarterback.
Absolutely.
I think he's a better quarterback.
You think they're going to be regretting that one?
I think they might, but again, hey, they may be, but we don't run NFL franchises, so
That's true.
and I guess we didn't see what we saw in this kid, but I mean, there's no way I'm taking my first round pick on Richardson. There's no, it's just there's
Not at 4. Not at 4.
There's not enough there. Maybe if I move him to receiver, but because I keep hearing these Cam Newton comparisons, and he ain't even close to Cam Newton.
Yeah, he's not big enough.
But I mean, he didn't have a college career like Cam Newton.
No.
I mean, do
He
you
had
realize
1 year. He had 1 year.
He had 1 year. Cam Newton basically had 1 year with.
Yeah, but that was one dominant year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he had the year with Florida, then he goes to junior college, and his 1 year with Auburn, he dominated.
Yep.
Dominated the SEC.
Yep.
And Richardson in the SEC, he didn't even play for the SEC championship.
No, he didn't even represent the East.
So I mean, to tell me this is Cam Newton, like, no, he's not even Vince Young, like, no, he's not even Tim Tebow, like.
I think it's something worse that we don't know about Will. There's something there's something we don't know.
Like what?
Because
like
he scored great on his exams. He interviewed well. He's got a big arm. He's a big kid. And I think a lot of people are concerned that he may be the gym rat super athlete who can't be a quarterback. He could be a tight end and he could be, super athletic and do all these things, but maybe they think he can't be a quarterback in the NFL.
what would be reasoning for that though?
His athleticism was what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
But you look at Richardson. There's no way that you can tell me that Richardson can be a better quarterback than Will.
But do you think like next to I guess after Will, the next best quarterback was Richardson?
It is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. So if you're not taking Will, then you're taking Richardson, right?
Yeah.
That's why Indy was crucial.
I don't know. I don't know if he. For me, I don't know if Richardson's after Will. I may take the guy from Tennessee. I may take
Hendon Hooker.
Yeah. For me, dude, I didn't see enough from Richardson for him to be a first round pick.
Either.
He didn't dominate enough. I didn't see any like big games where he played somebody and he just showed out. We talk about the other guys. You talk about Bryce Young. You talk about CJ. You talk about even Will, and you talk about Hooker from Tennessee. They had big games.
Mm-hmm.
The games from Richardson. Who do you have a big game against?
Not an SEC opponent.
So I mean, he had a great combine.
That's what sold him.
Yeah, he had a great combine, but for me, dude, it's about you got to show out against the big dogs. Yeah. You got to show out against the big dogs. You got to show out when it counts. And even if you go back and look at like guys like Michael Vick didn't have the greatest team around him, but dude, that dude showed out when it counted. And
You're talking about college?
Yeah, college.
When he was at Virginia Tech.
And there was no, for me, for Richardson, there was no moments like that where he just took over a game and he was the best guy on the field. I mean,
yeah, this is nothing. This isn't anything personal about Anthony Richardson. This is just a football player.
Yeah, I'm just
a
saying.
football player. It's just not. It's not. When you put on the tape, you don't see what CJ and what Bryce did. It's not the same player.
I mean, he's not even doing like Stetson Bennett type moments. Stetson Bennett, this is a guy
back-to-back national champion.
And they ain't talking about this guy might not even get drafted.
Yep.
Because of his size.
Yep.
And you tell me you're taking this guy Richardson in the
fourth overall, and I don't know. But then again, once again, I am not a GM of an NFL team or an owner, and I just see things differently. Just because I don't know. All right, folks, it's 11:22. It is the final hour upon us on the 27th. The draft is concluded. We've had our fun. We've had a run on things, fellas.
We had a great time, man.
It was a good night. It kind of went by quicker than I thought, even though it is 11:30. James, you got anything to say before we get out of here?
Nah, just had fun.
Absolutely.
Had fun.
Wes?
Oh man, I same thing, man. I had fun. It was great finally meeting y'all in person. I don't know if everybody understands. Like, this is the first time we've actually all been in the same room together ever. So it was great meeting everybody. Even though apparently I'm not as tall as I should be, I guess I need to grow some at 47 years old. But man, dude, it was awesome, and I'm glad that I made it here, and hopefully this is something we can do more often, man. Because it's
well, now it's our turn to go to Dallas.
Hey, bring it.
Now it's our turn to go to Dallas.
Bring it. And, you know, I don't have the studio and all that kind of stuff, but you know,
we can make it work.
We are the studio.
We can make it work.
I mean, we can always use the upstairs neighbor. She's got room. Her and Draymond, they got room.
I didn't know you were cool with her like that.
I don't know.
Draymond is.
Damon. Draymond's kicking people right now.
Damon Irvin. I was surprised I didn't see Damon with Jerry.
I believe you.
That's probably why Jerry looked so sleepy. Him and Damon when I was partying last night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat, Eddie, Papa Romeo, Freight, and everybody else who tuned in. Shout out to our guests, Eddie McCreary. Shout out to Papa Romeo for being on, and of course Jason Delgado, blessing us with their time. Thank y'all so much, and everybody that tuned in. Please like, follow, and subscribe. Let us grow. We're at 128 subscribers. Let's get it to 200. If we get to 200, what do y'all say? Another $100?
200.
Another $100? You gonna chip in 200?
I'll chip in 100.
No, it's fine.
100 to 2 people.
102 people.
At some point, I think we should have a dinner with everybody.
A dinner.
Like we take whoever that person is, we go out to dinner.
So you want to have a PRS experience, is what you're saying?
Yeah, hang out with the crew.
We get to 500, then we can talk about that. We get to 500 subscribers, we can talk about that.
Yeah,
it's a good goal.
Yeah. What if I win? I might leave my wallet at home.
Then we're gonna have to figure that
First
one
of
out.
all, you don't count, sucker. You're already a subscriber.
Now I'm a sucker.
All right, let me close this bad boy out so we can get all this.
Turn the camoras off.
Get all this foolishness going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for tuning in. Remember. Love your neighbor, love yourselves, love your neighbors. We'll see y'all on Monday. Thanks for watching.